Jags. With customer service and technical support second to none, FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Roth. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today at toll-free at 866-726-8358, or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
Some people just think parts is parts, but not us. Because we know when you order any of the over 1 million parts at jegs.com, you get the whole company. Expert advice, day or night, from the pros who know how to make you go. From now on, get your parts and your smarts only at jegs.com. Selection, service, and sweet satisfaction. That is jegs.com.
Larice Motorsports Insurance, 4 generations in the insurance business and over 30 years in motorsports, offering package policy for all your valuable racing equipment, on the road or at the track. Be a winner with Larice Motorsports Insurance. Go to Facebook today. Get a quote from Larice Motorsports Insurance.
Wow. I like that straight line commercial. Of course, Clay Millikan, he is awesome. We met him a couple of times, and you know, he's just a regular guy, and I hope he never loses that. There are some racers that just never lose that, and I just think he's going to be one of them. Eddie Hill's another one that does that, but Clay Millikan, top notch. Anyway, congratulations to Paul Rich for his victory in the Moser 40K. It was the Wednesday Moser 40K that was run on Thursday. Okay, or at least from round 4 on it was. Okay, then congratulations to Peeps Pennington for his win on the Thursday Moser 80K. They rolled Sunday and Thursday together and made it an 80K. And congratulations to him. That was a hard-fought battle yesterday. I mean, we got to bet, let's see, we ended the stream at 3:10 Central Daylight Time. For us that are wired on East Coast, it was 4:10. So there you have it. Okay. Let's see that. Thank you to FTIperformance.com, jegs.com, and you know, jegs in general. Jegs, I can't do it. And Larice Motorsports Insurance for sponsoring this live feed free to the viewer. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell so that you get all of the notifications whenever we go live. Okay, I need to give this over to Jake. So I'm going to give this over to Jake, and we will be with you momentarily. Right now we're doing track maintenance, but here's Jake in 3, 2, 1. You are live.
Thank you, Joanne, and good morning to all of you watching on the JEGS FTI Larice Motorsports Insurance live stream brought to you by MotorManiaTV.com, the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop. Great American Guaranteed $1 Million Day right here at Memphis International Raceway. $1 Million Friday brought to you by Chevrolet Performance. If you are a racer right here on the grounds, in your racer packet, you were given a free raffle ticket to the Scag and Dickey Race Shop 582 Headhunter engine giveaway. Just as a token of our appreciation here at the Great American Bracket Races, we are raffling off a 582 Headhunter prepared by Scag and Dickey. The schedule for today is as follows. We are finishing up, or trying to finish up, the one and only time run for the Great American Guaranteed Million, and go into FTI Performance round number 1. Following that, we'll do the Frankenstein Engine Dynamics re-entry round. We're trying to get as far as we can today. Obviously, weather is impacting us at the moment, but it just sees a little blip on the radar. So the Memphis International Raceway crew is on track, getting that cleaned up. Troy Snack Shack is on the property. Free to anybody here on the property. Food as long as supplies last. At the end of the grandstands. Thank you to Troy Morgan, Environmental Oil Recovery, Troy Snack Shack down there, feeding all of the racers at no charge. That definitely cuts into the racing budget whenever we talk about going and spending a bunch of money on entry fees and things like that. One thing you can do, but minimizing that, eat for free all weekend, and that, man, is it good food. The CP Racing Promotions Racer Appreciation Dinner this evening, 7 p.m. We will have that. Details later on what we're having, where we're going to have it. And a big thank you to all the companies that make this deal happen, because we sure cannot do it without all of them. We had Moser Engineering, their $40,000 and $80,000 main event. Rob and Justin Moser are on grounds with us. We had a nice little interview with Rob Moser yesterday. Maybe even the day before. I'm not really sure what day it is at this moment. But big thank you to Ross Larice Motorsports Insurance for the Jumbotron in the staging lanes. Definitely a good twist to the bracket racing. I could sit in my race car, re-entry round and watch other people go down the re-entry round. Of course, it is streamed directly from the Motor Mania TV truck. Phil's Trailer Sales, the official trailer of the Great American Bracket Race Series. Renegade Race Fuels, also the official fuel of the Great American Series. Straight Line Strategy Group, Drag Champ and Drag Coverage. JEGS Performance, Penske Racing Shocks. We'll have a shocking loss of the day here today, as Ryan's going to keep track of that because, well, Ryan's in charge. Samtech.edu, Drag Illustrated, Mickey Thompson Performance, Tires and Wheels. Lupe Tortilla, Stan and Sheila Holt here on the grounds with us this weekend. I'm not sure if they're going to cook. I mean, they're going to cook for themselves, but maybe we could slide on over there and get some of that. I heard it's really good. I don't live anywhere near you guys, so I have never had Lupe Tortilla, but from everything I've heard, it is more than adequate. Simpson Race Products, Fine Line Signs and Graphics, California Car Cover, Jimmy DeFrank and the crew out there in California. APD Advanced Product Design, Burleson Construction, Donnie B, the Tuesday sponsor, the 64 car $10,000 shootout. BTE Performance, Team Racers for Christ. Weldon High Performance right here along the staging lanes has a booth set up. Drag Race Solutions, Scott Lemon is behind the middle grandstand. You need to go see Scott Lemon for anything you need, fasteners and everything that he provides. A couple of them could have used the radiator cap tether here this weekend. I've seen a couple of that. Bo Butner. FTI Performance, of course, they are the round number 1 sponsor all week here at the Great American Bracket Race Series. Troy is over here, hanging out at the corner of the staging lanes. Anything you need, transmission-wise, converter-wise, they've got it there on the truck. Weld Racing Products, Hoosier Racing Tire, Pro One Racing and Safety, the sponsor of the 007 James Bond Award. The first 007 reaction time of each day. A free fire jacket from Pro One Racing and Safety. Mizir water pumps and flex plates, comp cams, Fast Fuel Air Spark Technology, Brodix Performance, Journey and Graphics, Milodon, RBZ Billet, Rick's Speed Shop, Fuel Tech, Munt Music, Goodyear, Edelbrock, Sieber Performance, Digital Delay, Environmental Oil Recovery, Autometer, and of course Alliance Racewear. Alliance is giving away a free custom fire suit measured right here on the property. All of the graphic and design work free to your door for the first perfect run in the Great American Guaranteed Million. So right now we're getting the racetrack touched up. Galen walked in here, looked like he's got something to say, so hang out, enjoy the Motor Mania TV live stream brought to you by FTI, Jake's Performance, Larice Motorsports Insurance. Once again, free live stream. Thank you to those companies. Make sure you reach out and tell them how much you appreciate that. So we're going to use the best of the time we have been given as they prepare the racetrack, and we're going to ask everybody on the grounds to come up here and be a part of the Great American Bracket Race family for opening ceremonies. We have the Millington Central High School Marching Band going to present us and do the honors for the opening ceremonies today, and we would like everybody to gather up here under the tower with us as one big Great American family right here at Memphis International Raceway. So if you want to hop on the golf cart, hop on the scooter, come up and join us under the tower right here in the Millington Central High School Marching Band. Going to kick things off right here for Great American Friday at the Millington Central High School Marching Band. I said Millikan because I'm thinking about my good friend Clay Millikan. That's why. Potato, Millington, Millikan, you name it, we've got it. If we can get the RFC chaplain to the tower, we will get opening ceremonies kicked off just momentarily. If we can get all of our Great American Bracket Race family to the bottom of the tower, do a little photo opportunity, and we're going to take care of opening ceremonies right here at Memphis International Raceway on $1 Million Friday. Of course, we want to show the Millington Central High School Band how much we appreciate them to come out here and perform our opening ceremony. So if we can do that by showing up in numbers under the tower, I know we would all appreciate it, and it'd be pretty neat experience for them to do a show in front of somebody other than a football or basketball crowd. As the parade of golf carts starts under the tower, and if Dale Burrow doesn't have ribs, he can just turn around. The $40,000 Wednesday winner, Paul Rich, and the $80,000 Moser Engineering Thursday, Sunday winner, Peeps Pennington, should be able to join us here under the tower. Everybody on the live stream is asking, who won? Well, it was 2:30 a.m. ish. Actually, it was, yeah, ish. But the Peep Show got it done for $80,000 against Will Holloman. Will had 2 in at 6 cars, yeah. And he was brutal. Absolutely brutal. So once again, if we can get our Great American Bracket Race family to join us up here under the tower for the Millington Central High School marching band to do the opening ceremony honors for us. It'll be live stream MotorManiaTV.com down there with a mobile camera, going to show you the viewers at home. Thank you to Jegs Performance FTI and Larice Motorsports Insurance. Thank you, Ross and Holden Larice and the gang down here out of Raceland, Louisiana. Of course, Brian Epps is on the grounds this weekend. If you want a memorable shot of your hot rod right here at the Great American Guaranteed Million, Brian Epps is behind the Giddy Piggy. Imagine that. He's behind the food. So go see Brian Epps. If he is not there, there is a notebook outside of his motorhome. You are more than welcome to write your name down, and he will come see you and deliver your memorable snapshot of your race car from Memphis International Raceway here this weekend. We've got a bunch of people rolling up here. We cannot thank you enough for participating. And I mean, we should just, that's how we should do the staging lane calls from now on. Hey, we want to take a picture with all you guys. Come up here. Bring your race cars. So we've got just a couple of golf carts rolling this way. Once they get here, we're going to kick things off right here, $1 Million Friday. The Scag and Dickey Race Shop. Great American Guaranteed Million, brought to you by Chevrolet Performance. So at this time, if we could all please stand and remove our hats, Chaplain John Williams from the Racers for Christ is here to deliver today's invocation.
Let us pray. Father God, we just come to you, dear Lord. Father, just thanking you for another beautiful day. Father, we just ask that you would just be with each and every person here on the property today. Father, we're just so grateful for all the promoters, all the track helpers, all the track workers, personnel here at this place. Father, we just, again, just thankful and grateful for you. And we ask that you would just be with each and every one of us today as we race and have a good time. And Father, we just praise your name. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. And please remain standing. I am honored to introduce you to the Millington Central High School marching band right here at Memphis International Raceway.
Just go to SDI 5. No, you'll have to pick it up off of my camera. Just take SDI 1 live.
So at this time, please stay standing or remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem. Marching band right here at the Guaranteed $1 Million race.
I think we're done. Perfect.
Thank you. Thank you. Good luck to all of you.
Alrighty.
So while we're all up here, we're going to assemble right here under the tower and take one big family picture at the Guaranteed $1 Million bracket race. We're going to take it from the tower. So if everyone wants to come out here, and Slate's a little guy, we're going to all center around Slate. So Slate's going to come out here in the middle. If not, I'm going to put him in a headlock and throw him down. So everybody get around Slate. We're going to take one big family picture here as they prepare the racetrack. Hey, Brian Epps, if we can get you to the tower with your camera in hand, that'd be awesome. Get Brian Epps to take our family photo here. Official photographer right here at the Scag and Dickey Guaranteed Million. Where is Brian Epps? We can have Audra do it. I really don't care. we will start a Brandon Taylor chant until Brandon Taylor gets over here. Get Brian Epps to the top of the tower to take the photo, and we'll be good to go. We didn't tell him we were doing it. We just told him we were doing it just now. I've been a part of a lot of opening ceremonies, and man, let me tell you, that one gave me goosebumps, or chill bumps, as I learned that that's how you say that in this part of the world. That one was incredible. Thank you to the Millington Central High School Marching Band. You guys did awesome. And I know it was like, hey, everybody stop and stare at them, but they performed excellent. And we can't thank them enough for coming out here and providing us our opening ceremonies at the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop, Chevrolet Performance, Great American Guaranteed $1 Million Race. As JJ is downing a mac and cheese grilled cheese from the Giddy Piggy. It was everything I told you it was, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just sitting here thinking about a mac and cheese grilled cheese. I'm like, man, why did I not bring my wallet up here? I'll have to go get one here in a minute. A big thank you to everybody that came up and participated in the opening ceremonies. No thank you to Brandon Taylor. You were such a help down there, let me tell you. But an awesome opening ceremony planned out by Britt and Galen and the Great American Bracket Race staff. Thank you to Mark from Motor Mania TV being Mark on the spot, all-purpose Mark out here with us this weekend. Thank you to FTI, Jegs, Larice Motorsports Insurance for letting that be possible. The live feed sponsors here this weekend. Do me a favor, and if you're watching on MotorManiaTV.com YouTube, go give it a thumbs up. That does help more than you know. Rob Fisher has a parts call for a mac and cheese grilled cheese. Yeah, me too. Isn't that what your dad used to do? And like 17 people would bring food up here, JJ? Parts call, mac and cheese grilled cheese from the Giddy Piggy. Our $40,000 Wednesday main event winner, the Moser 40K, was Paul Rich. Paul was picking them up and absolutely putting them down. And then the $80,000 Thursday Sunday event, the Peep Show, Preston Pennington. $80,000 out of Three Rivers, Texas, going back that way. I saw them get out of the low-lying grass spot they were sitting in, and now we've got rigs parked on the pavement absolutely everywhere. It's like driving through a police academy training courses trying to get through the pit area. As JJ is about to eat the paper that the mac and cheese grilled cheese came on. But man, what an opening ceremony. I know I sound like a broken record, but man, that opening ceremony was incredible. To have it, you know, we have it live streamed, you know, we play it over the anthem, or we have somebody out here and singing it, but we get down there and have in person a marching band full of young adults that perfected it. You know, not only did they do the national anthem, they had a couple little fight songs to go before that, and it was awesome. Even Baby Cole was down there marching along with them. But as I was saying, be sure to stop by and thank Troy and the boys. As my boy Fast and Finch would say at FTI. Paul Lee and Greg making sure we get this race out over the airwaves. And stop by and see TJ Coughlin and the gang down there at Jegs Performance. We'll give Dylan a pat on the back. Dylan. Why did I say Dylan? Where did I get Dylan from? I meant Justin. Justin Belieber. Beebs is one of the hardest working, non-working dudes you'll see at the Jegs.com pit area. It's like, man, they're warming their cars up. I'm taking my break. Picking up a fuel jug is hard. McKenna Brown was absolutely picking up and putting them down as well last night. She was driving. She wasn't letting go and holding to the floor. She was rocking the hood scoop down there, giving them a couple Scotties, as we call it. Scotty, fresh off his $1 million race win, is back at it here today to run for another $1 million. What would that be? Scotty was trying to check off $1 million on his bucket list. Scotty has done everything in the sport of drag racing, and he had one last checklist. It was $1 million race. He did it. Guess what? Here he is at the guaranteed $1 million race. An actual million going out to the winner. Yeah. How much do you make a year? How much do I make a week? 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4. We had a couple of, we have a boatload of stuff for you to watch on the Jegs FTI Larice Motorsports live stream if there is any downtime. Once we get to that point and Mark can take a breath and put it into the system, we will get a little present for you all. As we need all remaining time runs back to the lanes. All remaining time runs, we need you back to the staging lanes now, please. Yes, we will take a thumbs up on the Motor Mania TV live stream. Jerks. Can you do it better? Oh, here's JJ's. We're going to have a little contest real quick. JJ, give me a Jegs. Jegs. Well, it sounded like there was an R in there. All right, you ready? You ready? Jegs. Pretty sure that was Brett Kepner's voice that did that. Hi, I'm Jake Kepner, and I support this message. So a final call as the racetrack is back in shape for the remainder of the time runs. A couple of last drags of the tractor, and if you are not here for your time run, you are late. We need you now. And I'm pretty sure Slate's scooter ran out of gas and he's getting drugged back to the trailer. Yeah, RTC says, Jakes. If I ever owned anything, that's exactly what it would say. Jakes. Not sure what I would own, like a used parts destroyed warehouse. JJ, you know we're doing something here when we've got Josh Ludke interacting with us. Josh has texted me. He's texted me twice about this stuff already. And Josh Ludke is like the man of no emotion. Like, man, I wish they would really just be quiet. That's normally what Josh Ludke would say. He said, your Jags with an R was pretty funny. Jergs. Is that Jurgs? Jergs.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe we can get TJ up here to give us a Jags. You know, because TJ's the social butterfly of the Jags camp. Congratulations to TJ and his wife, Mrs. Coughlin. I'm not sure if it's Brenna or Brianna, but they are expecting a little one. That's exciting news. TJ is one of the nicest dudes you will ever meet. Not sure why he hangs out with Beebs, but it is what it is. I ran through the spiel this morning, but the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop 582 cubic inch headhunter engine giveaway. If you are a racer here this weekend and you received a racer packet at registration, which you would have, inside that racer packet is this little white rectangle. It has the Scag and Dickey Race Shop raffle ticket included. Fill out your raffle ticket, take it over to the Scag and Dickey trailer at the back corner of the staging lanes, cat corner from where the FTI trailer is parked. And they've got a little drop box. Drop your raffle ticket in there. And one lucky winner will win a 582 cubic inch Scag and Dickey headhunter engine. Got a Dart Big M Sportsman block, 4340 Cowley's crank, Manley rods with ARP 2000 bolts. Exclusive one-off race shop pistons by Diamond Pistons. Clevite H bearings, Total Seal rings, Jessel belt drive, ATI balancer, flex plate, cop cams, swapped camshaft, 4/7 swap. Get them in your double hump 3/4 race cam heads and we're flying. Brower 842 lifters, Manley push rods, T&D shaft rockers, Moroso billet oil pump, Moroso steel oil pan, Brodix Headhunter CNC cylinder heads with stainless valves, titanium retainers, and dual springs. Edelbrock Super Victor manifold, MSD distributor and crank trigger, and spark plugs and wires included. Moroso 4-vane vacuum pump, APD Dyno Tune 1150 CFM carburetor on top of that bad boy. And man, I walked over there and it is immaculate. It is on display at the Scag and Dickey trailer. A big thank you to Alan and the crew at Scag and Dickey Race Shop. It is valued at $20,650, which is approximately 8 times more than my small block Chevrolet cost. Thanks, Aaron Dysinger. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, it does make 1,060 horsepower and 810 foot-pounds of torque. It literally comes with everything, and there's a sticker on top that says no oil or water in engine. I bet if you're nice enough, he'll make you a good deal on selling you a case of oil to go with it, and we'll roll it right out here to the water box and fill it with water. Here you go. It's got water. You could dress it up with all the newest and latest stuff from Drag Race Solutions if you wanted to, like a radiator cap tether or collector tethers. Yeah. That would wake up old Red. You're right. Rob Fisher's wagon. It would wake up Rob Fisher's wagon by a lot, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It might break into the sixes.
We might be able to go 690.
695 at 137. Get the old 3-speed out of there.
No, it might be closer to Fletcher.
Oh, it might go 660s and do wheelies like the old Fletcher family heirloom. We've got final touches going on the racetrack right now. Thank you for being patient with us, racers. Let's do a little check-in, JJ. As you comment and tell us where you are watching from, hit the like button and make sure you subscribe to Motor Mania TV. The like button right there under the video. Thumbs up, just like you're on Facebook. Also, right next to that, the share button. Copy the link, text your friends. You are subscribed under the Jared Pennington. How does that make you feel? Do you know, like, I would say you got big shoes to fill, but I think your feet are already bigger than your dad's, but
About the same size.
yeah, already, and you're 14? Yeah, same size shoe, and JJ's 14.
Soon to be here.
Yes, George Hoffett would break both of our junks in half. But you know what? That's okay. 50-50 race cars will weld a little bit of bracing on the back of my wagon. I'll go get a new center section and rear end housing from Moser Engineering. I already told Rob, I got to win enough money this weekend to buy a housing from you, Rob, because my old stock housing is, well, 27 years old now. My wagon was built the year I was born, when my dad had it built from Gebhardt Pro Cars. That means it's old. July of 93. Naval Air Station, North Island, San Diego. Christopher, thank you for your service to all of our men and women in the armed forces and the front lines, whether it be the thin blue line, thin red line, you name it. I'll be 27 in December, JJ. But thank you for everything you guys do, whether you're in the armed forces or you're a first responder. I are one. I just retired from it. I was an EMT for 6 years. Worked 224s a week for 6 years. And you know when I quit? When I announced my first bracket race ever, I worked a 12-hour shift. Got off at 7 p.m. and I had to be in Darlington, South Carolina by 8 a.m. the next morning, and it's a 12-hour drive. Do you think I made it? You bet your bottom dollar I did. And this is where it landed me.
I was going to say yes.
Got off at 7 p.m.
7. Had to be there by 8.
Yep, and we're in the same time zone.
If you didn't stop driving,
I stopped for fuel 1.5 times.
1.5 times.
One time I almost left the pump in the thing there and just drove off with it. Yeah, took the handle with me. Oh no, I had 12 hours direct to get there. And let's see how far it is from my house. Let's look it up real quick. Final call. Time run. Final, last and very final call. That one is for you, Josh Ludke. Final call.
I would say we're pulling the back car call.
Thank you, Scotty. From my house, 10 hours, 35 minutes to Darlington Dragway. So if you need a little encouragement to get to the staging lanes, I've got it for you. The call goes out, Mickey Thompson Performance, tires and wheels, grade 48, bottom bob to the staging lanes, Mickey Thompson, tires and wheels, grade 48. We need you to the staging lanes now, please. Hey TJ, is this right? Jerks. No, oh, all right, it's good enough. McKenna's impressed, that's all that matters. She shakes her head as she rides away on the golf cart with you. I do tell Michael Beard and Ron Huntley Jr. that they owe me every time they say final call more than one time in a sentence. I mean, it's my business, right? I mean, yeah. Hunter Patton checking in from about 150 feet east of the tower here. Mickey Thompson Performance, tires and wheels. Bottom bulb, grade 48, $1 Million Friday, round number 1 to the lanes, please. Jerks. That was better. Jay. So you heard the call go out for Mickey Thompson, grade 48 bottom bulb. So if you are in the top ET category, Super Pro, box, whatever you want to call it, electronics, if you're from Texas, electronics green, and you have not made your time run for $1 Million Friday, you are late. Late. As we have called FTI Performance, round number 1, Mickey Thompson, tires and wheels, grade 48 to the staging lanes. You know what that means? That means door cars are on standby. Top bulb door cars are on standby. As soon as we finish this time run session out, if you are just joining us live on Motor Mania TV, rewind about 15 minutes and watch our opening ceremonies as we are preparing to finish time runs right here, because it was absolutely bone chilling. Goosebumps right here under the tower. Thanks, D. Wood. Yeah, honey, Wink, I'm up here to announce Jordan White wants you to hop in. 450 entry max right here at Millington, Tennessee, Memphis International Raceway, Scag and Dickey Race Shop. Great American Guaranteed $1 Million, brought to you by Chevrolet Performance. Got my jerks on point. So we got shout out to Tommy Jackson. I think it's called like the Hitman or something is his nickname. I don't remember. It is almost showtime. You're right. And if you aren't excited about this, then, well, I got things I want to say, but I can't. Everybody from the Memphis International Raceway crew is getting back in place, and we have fire in the hole under the tower, finishing up our time run session. Baby Cole's out there to put the sign up. Maybe. Yeah. Hey, Baby Cole, he's got it. Somebody please give JJ the mic. Somebody, yeah, I got things I can say back to that, but I like my job. Those who live in a glass house shall not throw stones. I just got Brad Young's Facebook message. Dang it. He said, I'm going to the food truck. What do you want? Oh, mac and cheese, grilled cheese, baby. I appreciate you, Brad Young, and for the love of God, please stay away from me. I'm tired of racing him.
It's a party, it's a trick, it's a fire. Keep it up, never quit, quit, quit. Let it out, take a sip, sip, sip. You're pulling me from a higher elevation. Gravity in the making, wanna move to your beat, beat, beat. I'm stuck in the heat. Go easy on me. When you steal my heart, easy on me. When I fall apart, easy on me. Take it from the start. You're making me feel all brand new. If this is for real.
So every time we get the racetrack ready to go down, it's like, wait just a second. Just a second. And it's not even raining here. We don't even say the R word at the racetrack. It is not. It's just, it's like Mother Nature sneezed and didn't cover her nose, didn't have a mask on. You're out there in the pit area, we're watching along on MotorManiaTV.com, and you want to know what's going on? All you got to do is text Great American, all one word, to 228-300-9323. One word. Great American, 228-300-9323. All the text alerts and the calls to the standing lanes right to your cell phone. Thank you to the staff here at the Great American Bracket Race. You know what we need to get this cleaned up, Ryan?
What?
Mop lady. Where's Mop lady been?
Oh, yes.
We need Mop lady. Mop girl.
Go easy on me. Easy, go easy on me.
Luke Bogacki often alludes to a couple of moments in his racing career, like Indy on Monday and the Folk Million on Saturday, and this is kind of one of those moments. You know, you can feel it in the air. It's kind of an electric atmosphere. Nobody's really saying a whole lot, but it's really buzzing outside the tower, and you're walking through the pit area. You can kind of tell that, you know, normally you go to a $1 million race, and not everybody there is entered in the million. You have to be entered in the $1 million race to run the $40,000 and the $80,000 Moser Engineering events this week. So you kind of know that if you're here on the property with a race car, you're in the Great American Guaranteed Million. And it's got one of those vibes to it right now, and you can kind of just feel it in the air. And, you know, obviously if you're inside, you can feel it in the air. If you're outside, you can feel it just spitting on you just a little bit. Not going to dampen the mood, though. We're going to get this cleaned up and finish out time runs. JJ's mood's damper just because he just ate 3,000 calories. Gleghorn is getting plenty of love. Gleghorn has worked his butt off this week. I have been fortunate enough to be able to race and help call laps here from the tower, and Gleghorn's kind of just been sticking through it all. He's been a soldier, really. So Gleghorn's resting up, a very well-deserved rest. He's sitting right behind me. JJ is sitting to my left.
He's repaying you for what he did to you.
Yeah.
Left you sitting there.
Yeah, I had to announce at the 100 KFC because Gleghorn was in my wagon going a whole lot of rounds, and I was working. I know how you feel, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you lived it. A month ago.
JJ.
Steve Riggins.
Steve Riggins did call more laps than both of us. Re-entry round Riggins. Yeah, he sure did. What a great event that was, though. And you know, yeah, Pastor Steve definitely deserves a shout out. But man, we're lucky, JJ. We really are blessed. We get to go announce and see all of the big money bracket race things, and we've got it made, man. We get to go, just like we get to go work the Kohlberg Racing Promotions events together, and it's awesome. Yeah, you sure did. JJ is always the hot ticket when he's in town. We need to start the hashtag Jed who? Think we can do that? We got Jed Nation going. We can get hashtag Jed who. And like inside the J, we could put another little J as a ghost. There we go. There you go, Michael Beard, the next $1 million idea. Yeah, we've got 1X. You know, 1X is like a thing of yesterday. 11X. What are we going to be, JJ? 3X? Who's 2X? Other than my T-shirt. What's up, Big Shot Bob Snowball? Tuning in on the Jegs FTI Larice Motorsports Insurance live stream brought to you by Motor Mania TV, and it is absolutely free. Thank you to those companies. I wonder what, can we get Ross Larice to the announcer deck? Think we can do that? Can we get Ross Larice up here? He's in a dragster. It'll be a while before he goes and runs. Ross, if you got a minute, come see us. Don't send Holden. Holden doesn't like talking. I need Ross. Ross Larice to the tower. We should bring Bones up here and say, I don't know, I'll sell Peterbilt. I'm just Peterbilt salesman. So Ross Larice, if you can come up here and see me for just a minute, what am I? I am wearing a Great American, guaranteed million, quarter zip, t-shirt, and Under Armour basketball shorts with a gold chain. But they wanted to know what I was wearing. I'm not wearing khakis. It's not 3 a.m., so it's not time for khakis. And I wonder, I'm wearing dude shoes. I mean, come on. What kind of shoes are dude shoes? SFI dude shoes. Do I want a cupcake? Of course I want a. Have you seen me? As JJ and I we'll be back. Jimmy, do you know Jimmy Bryant? Pulling for Bama boys. Hey, I'll pull for the Bama boys as long as they're not in the other lane. That's all. We're not allowed to have favorites up here. I know that you guys would never have favorites coming from Fulton, Alabama. I mean, no favorites ever. The Great American All-State Challenge defending champions. Team bad guys? Ish? Team bad guys ish. And when it was Plord on that? Plord was on that. Who was all in there? It was Big Jed. He was number 5 in line. He was the captain. Yeah, he had to see everything in front of him. Bones, Plord. And that's it? Was Larry Martin on there? Alan Wickle was on there. Your memory is lacking. You weren't there? Or was it here? It was here, wasn't it? I did participate in the Great American Dream Team Challenge at Holly Springs this year. That was a great time. And I don't think I will ever miss a Dream Team Challenge again because it was myself, Morgan Torres, Richard Duvall, Bobby Moat, short shorts, and team captain, Rick Huffman. While I'm talking, you're going to devour a chocolate cupcake with chocolate icing and sprinkles. Sprinkles are for winners. And you know what? Sitting right here, I feel like we've won today. We get to sit back and watch this Great American Guaranteed Million go down the racetrack and call all sorts of the action. Hey, baby Larice, come see me at the announcing deck. I got something I need to talk to you about. Yeah. JJ, you cannot lose. You've already won. You get to hang out with Jenny Moe, which I have never experienced, but I have watched. Gives the most incredible shoulder and neck rubs ever. Never experienced it, but I saw there. She put your dad to sleep. As we've got people tuning in and commenting right here on the chat bleacher, the Motor Maniacs, as we call them here on the announcer's deck. He gets home at 5:15. Jed's 49, comes home from work at 5:15 and takes a nap in his chair. JJ, have you ever went without a meal? Let the man take a nap, okay? Don't crucify him for taking a nap.
But you said.
Gator said, "Sup, JJ." If we can corral baby Larice, I need him. I don't want him, I need him. We have a report. He is on his way. Jeff Heffler tuning in saying, Jake, send him down the track. All right, suit him up. Let's go, brother.
I'll go.
Of course, Pro One Racing and Safety giving away the James Bond Award. I was 007 on Wednesday in my second entry. If it was my first entry, I would have won the James Bond Award. Pro One Racing and Safety giving away a free fire jacket to the first 007 reaction time every day. As we've got baby Larice. We're going to hang out up here and talk just for a minute while we got some downtime. Come on over. Have a seat, big dog. So, my handle here on the Motor Mania chat is Jake from State Farm, okay? So, no offense. It's just what I got tagged as. I had gotten in a accident in July involving my motorhome and trailer. Totaled the trailer. Really totaled the motorhome, but the insurance company doesn't know what they're looking at. So I had to fix it myself. Kind of give us a minute and explain why motorsports insurance is so important, because you guys literally have just paid a couple on-track incidents recently. You offer on-track, off-track insurance, and kind of go down the list of, you know, why you wanted to get involved in this motorsports side of things, because you guys cover a lot.
Yeah, so Jake from State Farm. You know, we started selling the motorsports insurance a couple of years ago, and we were basically a broker selling through other carriers. And, you know, we really had a hard time getting claims paid timely. You know, we really wanted to be able to quote these racers at the racetrack, buying coverage while we were here. And we really struggled with that with these other carriers. So we decided to go ahead and form Larice Motorsports Insurance, where we can go ahead and take care of quoting these racers at the track. When they have claims, we know race cars, you know, we know the trailers, the toter homes. We make sure that these claims are paid quickly, and we're taking care of our fellow racers.
Yeah, and kind of an example of that, I was insured through State Farm. I live in a small town. There's just a couple insurance carriers, and I had full coverage on my trailer. The MSRP was $17,500. You know, kind of how this story goes. You know where I'm going with this. State Farm doesn't have anybody that knows what they're talking about when it comes to quoting a trailer. You know, they offered me $6,100 for my 28-foot Pace American, and they compared it to a Hallmark Thrifty Hauler 24-foot trailer. You know, and they went down this list. Oh, 4 extra feet, that's only worth $300 more. You know, and finally, luckily, I had one of their employees like, oh, I looked on Racing Junk and I can't replace that for cheaper than $10,000, right? So, but you know, there's an agreed upon value. Once you guys sit down and you know, I have spoken with Jake Green and Mark Anderson, and I know you have somebody here on the ground signing people up for insurance this weekend, but there's an agreed upon value that if that thing's totaled, it's totaled, and there's no question about it, and you guys take care of it. And that goes leaps and bounds beyond anything else, because it took me 7 weeks to come up with just a price for my trailer. And the lady that hit me had a $15,000 max policy in the state of Tennessee. That covered the trailer, you know, and I got stuck fixing the motorhome myself, and my insurance company pulled a fast one and said, well, you're underinsured only is for bodily injury. If you have bodily injury, sure, we'll cover that. So it kind of stuck me there, and there's no gimmicks. There's a contract. Everything's right out the line, and it's exactly as advertised. And speaking from experience, that goes so much further. And as you guys know, I'm sure that you have a lot of people like, wow, you know, I've been through this before. I'd never been in a wreck. I had no idea who to turn to. I was talking to attorneys that just wanted to take my money. But where you guys go with this is clean, cut, to the point, and that is the difference.
Yeah, Jake, we understand the race cars. You know, we understand the valuations, and you know, we work with the racers to make sure that we take care of them and pay them, you know, top dollar for their equipment, whatever they believe their equipment's worth. You know, when you do have a claim with us, it's not like you're dealing with some of these carriers. Some of these carriers have their reinsurance in London, and you're trying to settle a claim with some guy sitting in a box in Lloyd's of London that could care less about you or your claim. With us, we're at the racetrack. We're friends with all these guys. You can come in our pits and talk to us. We're going to settle your claim and take care of you.
Yeah, and you know, that's where it separates the men from the boys, as we say in sports and stuff. But, you know, the lady that hit me had Progressive, and the insurance agent from Progressive kind of laughed and was like, well, I'm sorry. Here, I've got $15,000 to pay you, and that's it. But we've got to wait for your insurance company. We've got to wait for the towing bill. We've got to wait for the auction. We've got to wait for this, your deductible. No, we pay one time a year with Larice, and it's done. You can offer on-track insurance, which you can talk about that a little bit. You offer en route, anywhere between the water box and the ticket booth. You know, there's so many options, and you can get everything covered. And I know we can say this, Philip Oakley is very happy he had Larice Motorsports Insurance. Philip had an unfortunate incident in St. Louis, and I know that, you know, you guys don't want to pay one out. That's not what you want to do, but it's there. You offer that service. That's exactly why you guys are there.
Yeah, you know, first of all, we've made sure we manuscripted our own policies. They're the broadest policies in the industry. If you purchase an off-track policy from us, you literally have coverage until you pull into the water box. Coverage will cease. As soon as you turn off onto the return road, coverage starts again. We've made sure, like I said, we have the broadest policy by far. These other carriers, you know, have a lot of gaps in their policies that we don't have. And yes, we've had multiple claims this year, off track and on track, unfortunately for us, but it's part of the business, and we do take care of our customers. Philip Oakley is a fine example. When he got in his wreck last weekend, my son Holden was on the phone with him the very next morning, called him to find out what we could do to help him to move forward with settling the claim. He didn't have to turn in a claim and wait to hear back, you know, because like I said, once again, we're friends with all these races, and we want to take care of them.
Absolutely, and you know, Philip is a guy that is just like you. He is in the motorsports industry, and he does a lot to give back to the NHRA side of things. He does the D3 top sportsman, top dragster thing, which you're heavily involved in the top dragster side of it, as we're going 180 mile an hour out here at Memphis International Raceway. But on the Great American Bracket Race side, you know, how easy was it for you once Britt and Galen contacted you? Hey, let's put a Jumbotron out here. Hey, let's be on the Motormania, Jags, FTI, Larice Motorsports Insurance live stream. Talk about your partnership with Britt and Galen a little bit.
Yeah, so they talked to me, you know, it's been going for a couple of years now about getting involved and sponsoring and helping them out with this deal. And, you know, we don't do a lot of bracket racing, but this is my first real big money bracket race. But we're absolutely loving it, man. We will be back at plenty of these things, so it's been a great experience.
Yeah, we kind of went down there with our special guest here this weekend, which Motor Mania has not seen. We did a bunch of recordings. We talked to Holden, and, you know, you could see it in Holden's face. You know, he is loving coming out here and doing this, and Holden is very, very talented. Holden can do this at a high level. And he said, man, you know, I was this, and it slowed up on me, or a car picked up, and I knew it picked up. And, you know, you could see how much failure drives him to succeed. And I know you guys are a lot of the same way in business and in motorsports and everything you guys do. On half the Great American Series, we can't not thank you enough. I'm going to change my YouTube handle to Jake from Larice here in just a minute.
There you go.
So, Raceland, Louisiana, calling you home. You've got a compound over here next to the staging lanes, and what's her name?
So we have Robin there and Mark.
Robin and Mark are here. If you want to quote or you want to sign up right here on the spot, we will make sure we get you handled and pointed in the right direction. Larice Motorsports Insurance at the front of the staging lanes next to the suite on the right-hand side.
And we have candy and daiquiris.
Candy and daiquiris if you're not a diabetic, or if you are a diabetic and brought your insulin. Thank you, Ross Larice. We appreciate everything you do for the Great American Series and drag racing in general. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Jake.
So this is Jake from Larice Motorsports Insurance. We're touching up the racetrack just a little bit, and we will be back at it here in just a couple of moments. The spray going down, a couple of final static drags, and I cannot stress enough, if you have not made a time run, you need to be in the staging lanes. You want to hop in here for a minute? This is not the special guest we talked about. Millington, Tennessee native, driver of the Parts Plus, NHRA Camping World, Larice Motorsports Insurance, top fuel dragster, Clay Millikan. Man, we're out here stomping on that loud pedal, buddy.
Man, I tell you what, it is so many unbelievable races happening out here. It just baffles me. I keep up with the sportsman racers. I love them. I still feel like I'm a sportsman racer at heart, but the competition has gotten so incredible to me. I mean, you can be 00 headed home in a moment. It is just incredible, you know, how good the cars are, how good the drivers are, and this is one massive race, and I didn't want to miss it. I do as many of these as I can. I come out and hang out with Britt and Galen, all the great racers. But this place, you know, is special to me. It is home. I live 20 minutes up the road here, you know, and so I tell the story all the time. I was here the day they stuck the gold shovel in the ground to start breaking ground on building this place. And to have this guaranteed million here this weekend is nothing short of spectacular, because it will change someone's life, no doubt about it.
As you just alluded to, just like a well-prepared bourbon, you're not old, just seasoned.
No, I'm old. I am definitely old, and you know, it's been funny how many people are like, you should have a car out here, and I'm like, no, I think I'll stick to what I do all the time. You know, it is so funny that I just love this place, and I see people are sending comments, y'all don't talk about how old I am and that sort of thing, but you know, it's it's just crazy that there are racers from all over the country. I think we talked to a guy yesterday from Idaho that is Mark Kidd from Idaho came here to race for this money. And, you know, you and I kind of walked around yesterday and we talked to a bunch of different racers and we heard some great answers of what they would do if they won the million. But probably one of my favorite was, hey, what are you going to do if you win the $1 million? Quit. I love that.
Absolutely. And, you know, you are home right here. And your sister, Lee, man, this is your chance to just stick the knife in and twist it because she should be here racing for $1 million.
Well, I can promise you she is watching right now, without a doubt. She's tuned in watching, and she knows I'm going to talk about her. But had it been any kind of normal year for us, I would have paid her entry fee. She won the track championship out here. She was in a pile of final rounds, and, you know, she does have a normal job. Yeah, there it goes. Brian Wilson. Puts it right up there. February 9th, 1966, 54 years old. Man, oh, come on now, Jeff Heffler. Oh, he said I ain't old. I appreciate that. We're all old, but yeah, Lee should be out here racing, no doubt about it. She is an essential worker. She works at the Federal Reserve, so she counts big money all the time. So for her to hold $1 million wouldn't be that unusual. She just had never figured out how to slip out of that Federal Reserve with it yet. But she's an unbelievably good racer, and you know, like I say, if we would have had a normal year, I would have made her come out here. But it is so many awesome racers out here. There's no guarantee of anybody win, but there is a guarantee of somebody's leaving here with $1 million.
Absolutely, and you know, of course, Britt and Galen, you know, you have a friendship. It's not you're here just to work for them. You have a friendship with Britt and Galen, and it's no secret you're one of the hardest working guys in the professional ranks, and man, it's got to wear on you. Does it ever wear on you to the point where you're like, man, I don't know if it's worth it?
Well, it definitely gets hard. I mean, because racing is what I do to keep the bills paid, and I've done that for over 20 years now, and it is really, really hard to do it. And you know, I've always done it with small teams, and when we battle against those big giants out there, I call them factory teams. My buddy Sean Langdon drove all night long to get here, and, you know, he's certainly with one of the so-called factory teams. He's got a white hat, no doubt about it. You know, but that dude, you know, he drove all night long just to get here, and it is, people are now talking about B&M days, and what they mean by that was Jonathan Overby. B&M Grocery was my mom and dad's grocery store, and we made many a ham and cheese and bologna sandwiches. Hey, we hear cars running. That's awesome. That means you got to go to work.
Absolutely, Clay. Thank you for joining us here this weekend. I know you're going to pop in here and out and do a lot of stuff that we've got planned here. The Scag and Dickey Race Shop, guaranteed $1 million bracket race, brought to you by Chevrolet Performance. Anything you want to sign off with here for a moment?
I got to be real honest here. So I have no problem with the microphone. Everybody knows I love to talk, but I got to be honest that I was a little bit nervous walking in and sitting down in here, and it wasn't because of you, Jake. It's because of this young man right behind me here, Mr. J.J. Pennington. He is he's a legend on the microphone. I mean, this kid. How old are you now? 14. Coming up on 15 years old. He is just incredible. Oh, yeah. I see Jeff Smith talking about some B1 heads. I definitely love stomping that loud pedal. I got to let you go to work here, Jake. And Mr. Pennington.
Real quick, give us the stomp on that loud pedal rundown, and you do have apparel here, so shameless plug.
That's for sure. You know, I get people all the time, especially here at home, is where can I get one of those stomp on the loud pedal shirts? Well, Bo Butner has the Nitro Fish trailer here, and Keelan Hooten's over there selling shirts, and Randy Lynn's out here racing. So all the Stomp on the Loud Pedal shirts are here. And Stomp on the Loud Pedal, kind of where that started from, was from Dalton. If you go and look when he started Monster Jam, there's a little video of him asking him about driving trucks, and he said he was going to go out there and entertain the fans and stomp on that loud pedal. And that's where that little saying come from is, you know, that was his thing, go out there and stomp on the loud pedal. So we just kind of took it and run with it. And just so you all know, you know, all of our shirt money, we give that to Animal Rescue. And I did learn that Troy down there at Troy's Snack Shack also does a lot with Animal Rescue. And y'all go down there, that's been pretty amazing. He's a great man. He's fed a lot of us this weekend, and I've ate some items that I probably wouldn't normally eat, like alligator. Yeah, bad and mean, that's it. Mom and Daddy, they always argued, you know, who was bad and who was mean. But guys, thank you. I'll be back up here. I'll let you two go to work.
Thanks, Clay. And Clay's going to be out walking around the pit area, and yeah, exactly. For Clay to call JJ a legend, you know, that's definitely going to mean something. And I know JJ takes all that personally and takes it to heart, and it's something he definitely appreciates. He has had a great teacher. Big Jet is the best in the business. There's no question. There's no debate. When it comes to announcing big money bracket racing, Jared Pennington has set the standard for all of us, and JJ has followed right behind him. As we are finishing up our time run sessions right here. Clay, just to put in perspective how dedicated these people are, there is a dude with a hospital neck collar on next to the water box. It's like, I can't miss this, man.
8 screws.
You've already talked to him.
I've talked to him.
He's had 8 screws in his neck and 3 replaced vertebrae. Here he is, cannot turn his head, and is here watching bracket racing for $1 million at Memphis International Raceway. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just a few moments because Brad Young's daughter delivered a mac and cheese grilled cheese, and I'm going to turn it loose with JJ and Ryan Gleghorn up here. I'm going to go get my Vega wagon ready to go. JJ's got his $1 million necklace on, dragflyer.com t-shirt. Clay's going to be out and about in the pit area. Be sure to stop him, and he'll even let you shake his hand.
So we're making our way through time trials before we get into round number 1 of the million. We are getting close to wrapping this up. Yes, Stephen Liss, everybody gets a time run. Everybody gets a time run. And we'll get ready and get rolling. His left side 11 and 451.6 at 154. Right hand side 001 and 453.5 at 151. Left side a blower dragster. I believe it says 434 on the dial-in board. Right hand side a not blower dragster that I can tell. At least it's a small blower if there is one. Both drivers turning red, left side 16 16th thou red, 435.0 at 160. Right side 11th thou red, 453.0 at 151. Again, we are wrapping up time runs here. Only a few more cars to go and we'll get into round number 1. There are probably a little over 10 cars left in the lane. I'm not entirely sure. Right side 23, 447.7 at 157. Left hand side 004, 441.8 or 481.8 at 141. Left side 16, 475.3 at 144. Right side 20 on the tree and 477.2 at 146. Left side of the dragster. Not exactly sure who's driving right side. That's the Peep Show. Peeps Pennington, last night's $80,000 winner in the Roadster. Everybody knows what Peeps has accomplished in the last couple years. One of the most winningest drivers over the last 2 years. Left side 23 and 463.7 at 149. Right side Peep Show. Probably rolled a bunch in the box or just let go late on purpose. 76 and 468.0 for Peeps. Don't let him fool you. He's probably playing them games like the young guns do. Don't know the driver right side. Do know the driver left side. Todd Ewing, Bones. Out of Coleman, Alabama. We are making our way through as fast as we can to get round 1 started. Had a few interruptions with the weather, but now we're going to get rocking and rolling to go to round 1 of the million. Right side 002 red and 445.0 as Bones looked like the trans brake might not have held as soon as he let go, the car tried to launch off the starting line. He stops and backs it up. See if they'll let him get one more shot at it. Jones 006 up front. Runs it out 4:45.0 at 1:55. Right side, not exactly sure who that is. Know who's on the left side. That's Sean Langdon. Yes, that's Sean Langdon. Top Fuel World Champ Sean Langdon. You heard Clay Millikan talking about it just a little bit ago. Langdon drove all night to get here. Get out and try and show these bracket racers how it's done. Spencer Massey out here this weekend racing. Former pro Top Fuel driver. Troy Coughlin Jr. out here, pro stock driver. Quite a few pros out here this weekend. Right side looked like he had problems. Car shut off on him. Cranks it back up, making sure it's running good. Right side 16 and 480 with a 3 at 142. Left side Langdon 20 and 450 with a 3 at 153. Left hand side the dragster, not exactly sure who it is. Right side, believe that is Michael Pennington. Pennington Bros Racing Roadster. The biggest families out here. Love to go to these big money bracket races. For all you people on Motor Mania, I cannot see the chat. Just so that is known. 11 up front left side and 488 with a 1 at 142. Right side Pennington 008 and 494 with a 9 at 138. Dragster left side, S10 right side. Don't know who's in the dragster. I believe that might be Jared Bargo in the right. Foul the difference between the two in reaction time. Left side 468 with a 2 at 147. Right side 006 and 608 with a 5 at 111. Bird Jones left hand side. Who's in the right lane? Bird 014 and 456.8 at 150. Right side 007 red and 462.9 at 149. JBR left side, Johnny Brackett Racer. Right hand side, not sure who it is. Don't know everybody. Nathan Martin, right side. .005 for Martin, 16 for Ezel. Martin runs 4:65.3. Ezel runs 4:65.9. We are almost through with time trials. We'll get going round number 1. So, very close to being through with time trials for the million. Get going for round number 1. $14 and 464.4 in the right, 003 red and 462.2 in the left. Jake Hodge brought to my attention another pro on the grounds this weekend, Bo Butner. Race Kid in the right. On a solo shot, 16 up front. Runs through to be 462 with a 2 at 149. All right, we have our no boxers in the lanes. We need white run sticker top bulb door cars. White run sticker top bulb door cars to the lanes, please, for round number 1 of the million. White run sticker top bulb door cars to the lanes for round 1 of the guaranteed million. White run sticker door cars, Super Pro door cars, top bulb door cars, whatever you want to call them. To the lanes for round 1. All right, again. White run sticker top bulb door cars. White run sticker top bulb door cars to the lanes, please. White run sticker top bulb door cars to the lanes for round number 1 of the $1 million race.
So this is what we've been waiting for. About a year ago, we opened up entries for this event. It's taken a lot of twists and turns. Had to get rescheduled, but we are finally here. First pair of the Straight Line Strategy Group Guaranteed Million. Mickey Thompson, Great 48 No Box. And what a pair we have to start. Left side, Charlie Lockhart, dialed 567, going to take on Nick Hastings. Nasty Nick, dialed 605. First pair racing for a guaranteed $1 million. And they call him nasty for a reason. 33 thou separate them. Win light Hastings. 001, one above 5, 16 total for Hastings. Gets there 17 thou. Lockhart 034 and a thou under. Nick Hastings sends one entry to the next round. Stuart Olin left side. Poo Poo Pasquale out 661. Take on Steve Roars. Roars out 639 in the third gen Camaro. This is FTI round number 1, and we are identical. Win light, Poo Poo Pasquale, 35, dead 3, gets there 5 thou. Steve, also 35, puts it dead 8 in 5 thou behind. Olin will move on. Lucas Walker and Aaron Milton. Lucas, dialed 562, Aaron dialed 538. Once again, need white run sticker top bulb door cars. White run sticker door cars for FTI round 1. White run sticker door cars for FTI round number 1. Need you here. Lucas turns it for thou red. Gives a win to Milton, who's 16 thou red behind him. And one above.
With customer service and technical support second to none, FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Ruff. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today at toll-free at 866-726-8358, or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
Some people just think parts is parts, but not us. Because we know when you order any of the over 1 million parts at jegs.com, you get the whole company. Expert advice, day or night, from the pros who know how to make you go. From now on, get your parts and your smarts only at jegs.com. Selection, service, and sweet satisfaction. That is jegs.com.
Larice Motorsports Insurance, 4 generations in the insurance business and over 30 years in motorsports, offering package policy for all your valuable racing equipment, on the road or at the track. Be a winner with Larice Motorsports Insurance. Go to Facebook today. Get a quote from Larice Motorsports Insurance.
So we are doing a little track maintenance currently to ensure we have the best racetrack possible while we do race for $1 million.
Hey, Troy Williams Jr. Troy Williams Jr., come see me in the tower, please. Troy Williams Jr., come see me in the tower, please. T-Drop, T-Dub, T-Winlight. We are rolling through the Mickey Thompson Tires and Wheels grade 48 no box side of things. Gleghorn and JJ and I hanging out up here in the tower, reminiscing about really just anything that not even drag racing related. Like all Gleghorn's family grandkids were born on holidays. All of his cousins and such, and his brother ruined it. Anyway, we can get Troy Williams Jr. to the tower, please. We are hanging out up here, the Scag and Dickey Race Shop. Great American Guaranteed Million brought to you by the fine folks at Chevrolet Performance. FTI round number 1, the Mickey Thompson Tires and Wheels, grade 48, no boxes in the lanes. We've called white run sticker door cars. Like that pesky cousin you see every family reunion, you know, every Thanksgiving. It's just like, let's go play. It's like, what's what Mother Nature's doing with us right now. Like, oh, you having fun? Oh, hang on a minute. Let's go not have fun for a minute. This is not having fun. We've heard stories about Bobby Joe Pennington, JJ. We don't need to hear any more stories at the moment. But the Great American Bracket Race right here at Memphis International Raceway, the JAGS FTI Larice Motorsports Insurance live feed. So we had Ross Larice. I meant to ask Ross where he got the name Baby from. If we were like Talladega Nights, it was like 6-pound, 8-ounce baby Jesus. Ross was a 10-pound baby. No doubt about it. So Shannon Brinkley is giving away the LaBerge Casino Resort giveaway. The Guaranteed Million, a round of golf for 2 at the Contraband Golf Club, dinner for 2 at the Jack Daniels Bar and Grill, and a 2-night stay at the LaBerge Casino and Resort in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Thank you to Shannon and LaBerge for providing even more giveaways for the $80,000 worth of prizes we've got to give away here this weekend. If there is a perfect run laid down in the $1 million main event, 1 free custom tailored fire suit to Alliance Racewear. Right here, measured on the spot. All of your artwork free. All of your shipping free. Everything to your door. Custom fitted Alliance fire suit. They got pockets in the jackets. I like that. Big Jed, no pressure. JJ needs a fire suit, he says. So if you can set up 100 and, well, you dial it tight enough, we're going dead on 0. JJ would like a fire suit. He doesn't care if you've got one because you're from Alabama, right? We got jackets and shorts. But you don't want to, right? Hashtag, we would get JJ's Alliance fire suit to have hashtag Jed Who on the front. There we go. Congratulations to the Moser Engineering $40,000 main event winner, Paul Rich. And runner-up, my old buddy, Jeremy Jensen. Hey, friend, be nice to me, would you? You gave me a gift yesterday. I'll take another one today. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, if you're in a giving mood, I'm in the gift-receiving mood. Of course, Peeps Pennington, the guy that just keeps on doing it. Looks 12, drives like he's 23. Might be 30 by now. Is he 30 yet? Yeah, surely. Peeps your $80,000 Moser Thursday and Sunday main event winners. We do not have the chat pulled up at the moment, but a shout out to all the Motor Maniacs on the FTI Jegs Larice live stream. Also a special shout out, personally, this is like sponsors aside, Kim Campbell has kept me well fed all weekend long, and Brad Young brought me Brad's daughter brought me a mac and cheese grilled cheese earlier. I ate half of it and I walked in the motor room with it and Easton's eyes lit up, so we know what that means. I got half. Kim Campbell has had me fed all weekend long, and some of the nicest people you'll meet in drag racing, all the way here from Virginia. The premier moving and storage entry. Kevin Pollard behind the wheel of Raider and Kim's Camaro. The Scag and Dickey trailer is at the back of staging lane number 1. The 582 cubic inch Headhunter engine is over there on display. Also, the drop box for the Scag and Dickey raffle tickets. Ryan says he's got 5 in there? No, I'm just kidding. Ryan has 0 in there. Did not enter the race. Do not get a ticket. Do not pass go. Do not collect a 582 cubic inch Headhunter engine from Scag and Dickey with 1,060 horsepower. 810 foot-pounds of torque. Of course, a big thank you to FTI and Penske Racing Shocks, Mickey Thompson Performance Tires and Wheels, Advanced Product Design, APD over there in Ohio, Goodyear Racing Tire, Autometer Competition Instruments, Moser Engineering, and Moser Water Pumps, Flex Plates, starters, you name it, Moser has it. The round prize giveaways here this evening. All weekend, really. Burleson Construction, Tuesday. $10,000 shootout winner was none other than Brian Folk. Brian Folk also won the shootout at Ohio Valley. It's like you have a race before the main event and Brian Folk's in there, then well, it's over. Nasty Nick Hastings has won the bottom bulb shootout, the Wednesday 40K grade 48, right? Burn it up. Ah, there you go. Run it up both of them to Jonathan Morgan. So Jonathan Morgan is 2 for 2 main events. 1 for 1. See, Ryan's here. He's like the Lewis Bloom of this stuff. Ryan loves bracket racing and drag racing history. I just, like, I'm as good as the information presented in front of me. We've got a wild bear walking on the starting line. Is that a bear? Is that a cub? It's a cub. It could be a cougar. I don't know. It's got a tail. Can we break dance or anything down there? I'll get some music playing. Show me what you got. A nod? No. Show me what you got. Break it down. Oh. Oh, no. They're not dancing. They are texting. Troy Snack Shack is open. Free food to the racers and crew here at the Great American Guaranteed Million. Thank you to Troy Morgan, Environmental Oil Recovery, East Star, Texas Rescue. Fat Boy Mafia down there feeding everybody here. Brian Epps is on the property, BME Photography over here just next to the Giddy Piggy food trailer. Brian Epps is, well, he's old, okay? He's been doing this a long time. That means he's good at what he does. So if you want a snapshot of your ride here this weekend or anything custom you want, he has a lot of different ideas and a lot of different creativity shots he can do. And for the right amount, Brian's your guy. The nice motorhome and trailer here behind the first section of grandstands along the right lane side. Go see Brian Epps if he is not there. Just put your information down on the picnic table outside. He will come find you. The CP Promotions Racer Appreciation Dinner will be later this evening, slated for 7 p.m., but as everything else is, it's fluid and it will change. That's not Troy Williams. Oh, it is? Okay, come on down, Troy. So out of all your nicknames, we got T-Dub, T-Rock, T-Drop. What's your favorite?
G-Dub.
Cheetah? Is that like a Cheeto or a cheater? Yeah, well, FTI round number 1.
Oh.
Sitting here talking to Troy Williams Jr. from FTI. It's not Troy Williams Jr. He's no, not calling about the Mazier stuff. If I said I had money up here, he'd have been up here real quick.
I know. Steady set.
No, it's not. It's not something aggravating. It's we got. It's just me. Yeah, it is aggravating. So Troy, Gary said you still need to come up here. What's he doing right now? Organizing the trailer. So I would say let Alfie do that, but bad idea. FTI is on the property at the corner of the staging lanes. Anything you need transmission, torque converter wise, they are willing to help. Anything that you need. If you are here this weekend spectating or hanging out or participating in the Great American Guaranteed Million, be sure to thank each and every one of these Memphis International Raceway crew members as they keep, getting comfortable, then getting right back up and taking care of the racetrack. Yes, that's their job, but normally it's not this hectic. It's not this time crucial. It's not this payout. It's not this anything. Responsibility-wise, this is huge for everybody involved, and they know the pressure is on. So make sure you thank them anytime you see them. I don't think they want you to come to the tower, but we'll just assume that the computer operator knows that we appreciate it. Because I've done that job, and I couldn't wait to stand back up from that chair. You are tuned in on the, yeah, we got the, whatever that is. Is it a panther? Doesn't look like it. It's got a big tail. I don't know what it is. Oh, so it's the cougar. Are we a cougar? Is it a mountain lion? As we're trying to put one in the beams out here, and it is a mountain lion, says the Burleson heads of the household. Good dog? JJ's look like he just ran a marathon. Walk? Get the walk? Oh. So our mountain lion, cougar, whatever that is, the first camera is just to the left of the starting line. Go wave at the camera. Yeah, you see it over there, all the way up. Yeah, that's it. Go over there and wave at it. Everybody on Motor Mania TV wants to see you out there. We got him by the tail. Hey, I wouldn't grab a mountain lion by the tail, buddy. I'm telling you right now, that's spelling. There it is. Camera 1 on MotorManiaTV.com. Getting to see. As the mountain lion is down working the water box. I tell you what, Smokey is very protective over his brooms. I'm not sure how long I'd hold on to Smokey's broom, but that's a good way to get hit with it.
What's the car number again?
So as you can hear, the race car's fired up. We are on a weather hold. This is supposed to be around here for a little while. As pesky as it is, we're going in a weather hold, and you had put them up for a little while. You have plenty of time to put your race cars up, kick back, relax a little bit. We are officially in a weather hold. We will be hanging out up here in the tower for a little while. Hey, Donnie Burleson, if you could come see me in the tower, please. Donnie Burleson, please come see me in the tower. Donnie B, come see me in the tower, please. But we are officially in a weather hold. We are not continuing at the moment. We have instructed all the racers to head back to the trailer and put them up for now. check, check. We got it. Is it outside? I think I can hear it outside. A little audio check real quick. We got a couple of things we're going to do up here in the tower. So while Mother Nature is dampening our mood, Troy's Snack Shack still open down there just at the end of the grandstands, and Britt's got a little bit more surprise for us later on for the free aspect of things, but we've got free food. And what better thing to do right now than eat food? Thank you to Troy Morgan and the Snack Shack down there. So we're going to do some stuff here in the tower. If you want to view it, you can pull up your phone on Motor Mania TV's YouTube page, or go watch the Jumbotron. It'll be obviously televised through the Jumbotron, as Gleghorn is looking for me. found me. So we are live up here in the tower, and Tuesday was Donnie B Tuesday, the Burleson Construction Tuesday warm-up shootouts, you name it, 64 car, $10,000 shootout. Donnie B, you're a guy that is not anywhere unfamiliar with $10,000 races and $20,000 races. You've been there, you've done that. But on the business side, you got involved with the Great American Bracket Race Series. You're out here competing with the Great American Bracket Race $1 million main event. Would it be nice to turn Donnie B Tuesday into Donnie B Weekend?
It sure would. That'd be a blessing. I mean, there's a lot of money out here to be made, so it'd be really good for us to bring home a check. We're spending quite a bit to be here, so we'd be blessed to bring some back, for sure.
Yeah, that's like the name of the game, right? Oh, yeah. Be like, well, I plan on investing in the Great American Series. Also, I want to take all of their money home. That's exactly what we're here to do this weekend, right? But we talked a little bit before we went on air here on Motor Mania that, you know, you do a lot in the construction industry. You do demolition, you do construction, you do industrial, you do residential, everything that can really be done, you've done it. Kind of give us a little background about how Burleson Construction started and where it began and where it is now.
Okay, well, about 24 years ago, I started a small pressure washing business. One thing led to another. We started doing little flooring jobs here and there in some beach homes, and then the next thing you know, we ended up doing some drywall. Then that led to one thing, then led to another, and got my first commercial construction job in 1997. Putting in acoustical ceiling, had no idea how to do it. Just wasn't familiar with it, but went out and hired me some guys, and we went out there and knocked it out, made a bunch of money, and the guy gave me a quote of $42,000, cost me $24,000 to do it, which the balance of that was mine, more money than I ever made in my life. So I was like, hey, I think I'm going to stick with this commercial stuff. So from there, we started doing a lot of industrial build-outs, tenant finish, commercial construction related to any kind of renovations, ADA renovations. now we've, in the last 10 years, we've moved up to new construction, tilt wall, pre-engineered steel buildings, just anything related to commercial high-rise, low-rise, mid-size, retail, lots of medical. We're doing a hospital right now that's almost 200,000 square feet of renovations. So just everything's just escalated. I've been very blessed to be in the shoes that I'm in. I'm very fortunate. And with that fortunate, I like to come out and support any kind of local groups, one of them being racing. We do baseball teams, we do cheerleading stuff, any kind of soccer. We support all of that for our kids, for our family, and as well as when we come out to the racing, this is also part of my family. It's something I really enjoy doing. There's no other sport that's so mathematically inclined, and it's bracket racing is all about the math. It's very engineered science in my way of thinking, and so it's just and I love the numbers. I love fast cars. Obviously, cars have always been my weakness. So from that, we just getting involved with these guys and being able to sponsor is just it's a blessing for us, and we're truly thankful to be able to do it. So promoting this sport is super fun.
So you might not know this about me. I've thrown up some grid in my day, okay? I'm not a carpenter. Jesus was, I'm not, okay? I'm a rough carpenter. I can measure in quarters and halves, not 16ths and 32nds. But, you know, that is tedious work. You know, you explained that you made $18,000 on one job in 1997, which is probably 24, 25 today. But it's not like you had it handed to you. That's kind of where this all began. Like, it'd be different if you went out and bought this construction company and now it's Burleson Construction. You started from the ground up. Like a lot of us do out here with our racing programs. We start, you know, entry level, unless you're Corey Gallitti, but we're allowed to throw some shade on him, right? But, you know, Chris did start entry level and worked his way up, and they're very proud of what they've got, as they should be, just like you are. Your son's a big part of your racing program. We see him about everywhere we go. I haven't seen him this weekend. Is he here?
He had school. He's in 5 different activities. The kid is just unbelievably busy all the time. He plays the bass guitar, the guitar, the trombone. Is that what it is, the trombone? Or, I mean, there's so many activities at his school. He plays soccer. He's also the head of the student council. He's like the president of the school. I mean, this kid is just everywhere all the time. And I've just never seen a kid pick up bracket racing so fast. He got into it, come out here with me for the first time a few years back, and has latched onto it and absolutely loves it. And now, like, on the game all day long, 12 hours a day, probably watching right now. So hi Mario and Gio and all my kids, Chance, Colton, and Kinsey. Hello. But yeah, he's totally into the sport. Wish he could be here, but couldn't make it because of all his activities in school.
He's one of the hardest working crew members in the pit area at any time. Like, anything needs done, Mario's on it. But when you lose, there is one person that does not like it more than you, and that is definitely Mario. He takes that personally, and it's unique to see as an announcer at some of these things. I sit back here and just watch the crew, and that's a huge part of our sport. You know, it'd be boring if you came here by yourself, right? It's cool every now and then. You know, it's nice to get away, but to sit there in the motorhome, especially at a race like this, 450 entries, we've got hours between rounds. And I'm sure he makes those a little bit more entertaining. But you also have the head of the marketing department here at Burleson Construction. Tell us a little bit about her.
My wife, she comes around. She takes pictures of all our job sites. She gets the little machine that flies in the air, the drone. She cruises around our job sites. Hopefully she doesn't catch them peeing behind the buildings or nothing like that. But ultimately, she takes pictures and puts our marketing packages together, and really just takes care of the whole company as just kind of being there as the mother of the company as well. We got a lot of good people that work at Burleson Construction. I mean, it's an amazing experience for me to be able to do what I do, and I don't have to be back at the office because of the people we have, and she's part of that group. So we've been very fortunate to have all these people be in our life, and I tell you, it's just amazing to be here and not have to worry about any kind of work. Or I know everything's taken care of because my vice president, my CFO, all these guys, they're just amazing. They're unbelievable. So I literally do not have to be there because of them. So
absolutely, and the Great American Bracket Race Series is dubbed the Transparent Million, right? So we're going to be transparent. How many times a year do you want to put him in a chokehold and be like, where did you spend this money at?
Often, many times.
It's
You-
not
you-
a cheap sport, that's for sure.
No, absolutely not. But Donnie, thank you for everything you do for the Great American Bracket Race Series. Thank you for being a part of the Great American family, and best of luck to you this weekend. As we had our guest here this weekend, as you'll see later in the show this weekend, he asked a lot of people, if you won the Great American Guaranteed Million, where are we going and what are we buying?
The very first thing we're going to do is obviously we'll pay bills, but for the most part, we're going to get a little junior dragster coming for Mario. My twins are both 15, waiting for their cars to be delivered. So there's a couple areas there. We're going to a lot of kid stuff for the most part. So new cars for the twins and a new junior for Mario.
You see Lynn Ellison over here standing on the side going, yeah, been there. But Donnie, thank you. Good luck this weekend. And thanks for being a part of the Great American Bracket Race family. And keep him in check, would you?
Thank you.
So back up here in the tower with the Drag Race Solutions, Representative Lynn Ellison. Lynn, the Drag Race Solutions potential buy car every round up here, a part of the Great American Bracket Race Series. A lot of different items you guys offer. I know collector tethers, radiator tether, cap tethers. We had a. Did you go see Bo Butner? Did you take care of that?
Absolutely.
We did take care of that on site. But
Bo
Lynn,
knows.
Bo does know. Lynn, you've got ties to the Great American Bracket Race Series in more ways than one. We're not going to talk about Baby Cole because I'm sure that there's one day that you had a shotgun on the porch when he came by. But, you know, you've been doing this a long, long time. You have won championships. You have won national events. You have won all that there is to win. And there's $1 million here. Did you think back in the 90s when you were running around Windy Hollow and Chandler Motorsports Park that you would be at this point now racing for $1 million?
No, it's incredible what the Great American Bracket Race Series have done with Galen and Britt and all the people that helped them out, and we really appreciate them. And big money bracket racing has came so far. I mean, my roots are, like you said, at Windy Hollow back in a little shotgun track in Owensboro, Kentucky. And to come from there where there's grass growing between the lanes to a cool race like this with so many sponsors, so many awesome racers, and to be able to run for a legitimate $1 million to win it's just incredible and really, really extremely cool to do.
So when it came to, you know, all of these promoters and everything, you and Scott give back to all of us. You know, you guys are racer friendly. Anytime somebody is like, hey, we're putting on a bracket race, you guys are in, giving away product, giving away gift certificates, you name it. Kind of tell us about the products that Drag Race Solutions does offer.
Drag Race Solutions offers all kinds of different things, and we like to say we have the coolest parts in drag racing, and that's because we think we do. And everything we do to come into our portfolio is something that we want on our cars. How our company got started is Scott called me one afternoon and said, have you seen the newest thing coming along the pike? And NHRA in a year is going to make racers have collector tethers. And the picture they had was atrocious. And I'm like, I won't put that on my car. He goes, well, you and I can figure something out that racers will want and will want on our cars. So we worked on it, came up with we got the patent on it and came up with what is the standard now, everybody's copied it, the standard of the collector tether industry. We didn't start it, we just made it where it's something you want to put on your car. Then we found some other products. We came out with the just-in-time button. Now we do Zeus's with the water necks. We just put it lug nuts. we have a whole portfolio of different things, and it's stuff that is niche parts, but it's stuff that you really want on your car and make your car look cooler, safer, and better. And that's our whole thing. And we just want to have it on time, have the parts you need, and just be part of this. And we want to give back to the racers and the promoters, because we're running for $1 million, and without the promoters, we couldn't do it. Without the racers, we couldn't do it. So we're all in all this big. If it wasn't for all the 450 guys putting up $3,000 a piece, they couldn't make any money, couldn't put this show on. So it's all, everybody here is a big part of it. So that's how we did that.
Yeah, and it's, I alluded to it earlier, it's kind of weird to go around the pit area and know that everybody here is in the million. You know, we're used to going around and there'll be 700 cars there and 300 that are going to participate in the main event. And that's just not because it's a bad way to do things, but that's just the way it was and the way it is at a lot of these races. But you have to be in the million to race for $40,000 and $80,000 so far this week. And to know that all the names you see throughout the week are going to be here at the end of the week trying to run for $1 million. And that format's a lot different than what we're used to.
It is, and I really enjoy it. One of my hiccups with bracket racing is, and unfortunately we've had to do this, is getting up at 8 o'clock in the morning and racing until 3 at night. Well, the weather's put this race in that situation, but it wasn't designed that way. And it's one that I think the schedule they had laid out and the way they were going to do it is conducive to everybody who wants to race and not race until 3 o'clock in the morning every day. And so having the limited number, having it pre-sold, everybody's in, you know what's going on. It's a really great concept, and I think they've really done a great job promoting it. The pits are full. Memphis, I don't know if you guys have ridden around and seen shots of it, but the pits are full. Lots of great cars here. It's really a spectacular event that they put on, and I'm just really proud to be part of it.
Of course, we cannot thank Drag Race Solutions enough for being, in fact, a part of it and the sponsor of the buy run. We're making sure we hit that every single time. Thank you to you and Scott and the rest of the gang, and good luck this weekend. I know that you're out here in your Corvette Roadster participating, and you went pretty deep on Wednesday.
We did, and lost to a great race to a great racer, Jeremy Jensen, and we laid down both great runs, and I just came on the short end of it. But he's a great guy and a great family, and no disrespect to the gentleman that won. I forgot even who won, but
Paul Rich.
Yep, Paul Rich. He's a great racer, but Jeremy's a great guy. We were kind of rooting for Jeremy, even though he did beat us. But no, we know 3/4 of the guys out here. We don't always run the big money bracket racing stuff, but everybody we know is just awesome, and it's been a nice change of pace for us. It's been really nice.
Absolutely, and I was kind of not glad it started. The skies opened up because I was lined up next to Jeremy Jensen. But Lynn Ellison, thank you for all you and Scott do. Good luck this weekend, and we'll see you out there.
All right, thanks a lot.
So we are back here in suite number, well, we don't have a number, it's just the only one that matters right now. I'm with Jim from Weldon High Performance, and Jim, we've already interviewed you and talked about Weldon High Performance, but we're more than welcome to keep doing that.
Sure.
But as you just alluded to, you just looked at Mark Walter and said, the last time I saw that guy was the National Streetcar Association, and that's been some years ago. Kind of give us a little background about how you got involved coming out to these deals, other than obviously the Weldon products. Obviously, you're a car guy, right?
Yeah, I've been racing since I was 14, 15, and back in the 90s, started running NSCA, and had an Oldsmobile and stuff like that. Ran at Memphis. I won the first ever NMCA modified ET championship here in Memphis, and that was in '97, maybe '98, and just been doing everything since. And I was lucky to get go on board with Weldon back in 2004. And work with racers since then. So I had the racing background, and then started selling the fuel pumps and filters and stuff like that, and it's progressed. And lucky to meet the Cummins brothers years ago, and help them out, and they helped me out immensely. Everything that they do, it's they're really promoting our product, and I had to do it in kind to come back and do this. This is a outstanding event.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only do you have your teeth sunk into the car industry, you've got your claws dug in right here in Millington, Tennessee, and in the Memphis area. And what does it mean to you to be able to come to Memphis International and see everybody here racing for $1 million and know that Weldon's a part of it?
It's hard to handle, hard to take. When you look at these guys, the dedication, it's like, I get here, I'm on East Coast time. So I've been getting here at 6:30, and guys are already up. Okay, I knew they were up until, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, making passes or working on their cars late at night, and they're up getting ready to go again. When I'm here and I'm going, it's true dedication, and very, very impressive. Last year I did the million down in Montgomery, first time I ever went to that, and that was amazing as well. But this is crazy and very, very impressive.
Yeah, and I would agree. You look around and everybody that has ever been anything in drag racing is here. You've got the Scotty Richardsons, you've got the Folk family, you've got Luke Bogacki, you've got Jared Pennington, which is the guy that on my side we look up to. And, the best of the best are right here. The Pennington family, the Galittis, anybody that's won races from the 90s, the 80s to now, they're here because this race, not only does it pay $1 million, it's the first ever Great American Million. And the partnerships and friendships that Britt and Slate and Galen have built, it's kind of like a mutual respect thing. Like this is the guaranteed million, and your friends put it on. Just like you have a friendship and a professional relationship with Galen, Britt, and Slate. And, how could you not want to be a part of this thing, right? You look around and Scotty Richardson rolls in the lanes. He just won a race last week that was $375,000 to the winner, and he's not missing this week. Most people say, I'm going to retire, I'm going to quit. That was the last thing Scotty had to check off his list, and he's here in Memphis. So as a business owner on your side of things, how important is it for you guys to show up and be part of it?
Well, it's very important. And as far as a business owner, I'm just a sales guy. That's all I've ever done is just selling for these guys.
That was your chance, Jim.
I know it was my chance, but I've never, a lot of people say, oh, you own Weldon, because I am the face of Weldon. I'm it. If you go to the races, you call, you get me. There's no in-betweens. There's no nothing like that. But it's just to be here and get our face, our brand out there so that guys can see it. It's been great. Guys been coming up, hey, what do you guys do? What do you do? And to explain to them and show them that we have an option that will help them go-rounds last. And we've got it. And to make that connection with all these people, let alone that, what the Cummins brothers and Galen have done, this is super. It's outstanding.
Absolutely. And I know you probably don't know me very well. I break a lot of parts, so I will be down to see you later, Jim. Thank you for being a part of the guaranteed $1 million race right here in Memphis. And anybody that wants to go see Jim, we're located right along the staging lanes. Go see the Weldon tent with the VP fuel jugs holding it down.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, you never know when the wind's going to hit, so I'm always prepared.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why you run Weldon Parts, right? You're always prepared.
Always prepared.
Thanks, Jim, and
thank you.
Thanks for coming out and being a part of it. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thanks.
So we've got Billy Herman from Alliance Raceway right here in the middle of the Clay and Jake sandwich. Billy, you provide Clay with a Alliance fire suit he uses in the top fuel category. You provide me with a nice pink and black fire suit I use right out here at Memphis International Raceway, racing for a guaranteed $1 million this weekend. I know that you are a racer yourself. You're getting back into the swing of things, but how's it been this weekend for you as a sponsor, not as a racer, because we're still working on that part?
It's been really, really good. I can't thank Galen and Britt and Slate and everybody that's affiliated with us still enough to allow us to come out and, carry their apparel, to get rid of their apparel. It's just been great.
It's been great. Yes. Well, I do know that I know you got me a shirt saved because I said, hey, Billy, I need a large shirt. Then I got a text saying we only got smalls left about 2 hours later. So I'll be down there to get my shirt later. We got it on camera that Billy's got me a shirt. Oh, Rachel, it's Rachel's fault. But between you and Clay, obviously that decision was easy as a businessman for you because Clay's in front of Fox Sports 1 on national television wearing your gear. And I don't know, Clay, is the top fuel gear as comfortable as the bracket racing stuff?
Well, I just going to hop in that story right quick. We got a moment. It's still spitting out there just a little bit. So Mr. Herman here, he contacted me and asked me about wearing the fire suit. And, I got to be honest. We blow stuff up every now and then, so, I had certainly seen Alliance Racewear at, all the sportsman races and out and around, and he probably can remember it a little more than me, but I might have asked him about 48 or maybe 100 questions, Yes. Is it good? Is it safe? I do kind of care about myself a little bit. While I will go out there and stomp on that loud pedal, but I just wanted to make sure, I'm like, is this good quality stuff? And the more I looked into it, the more I found out about it. I'm wearing one. And is it as comfortable as what you're wearing? Probably not. But is it
have pockets?
Absolutely, it's got pockets.
I got pockets in my jacket.
Oh, he's got a one piece, so.
I got pockets, just I don't have a jacket. But I mean, I got to tell the truth. None of those things are comfortable, but his is more comfortable than what I had been wearing. I mean, we're talking, SFI 20, so it's a big, heavy-duty thing. But one of the things that I was most impressed with, once I knew it was safe, and it is the quality, and I shouldn't even be saying this with him here because his head's going to start swelling up. But
that's not swollen already?
Well, yeah, that's true. But the quality of the embroidery work, I mean, our fire suits have a lot of logos on there. There's a lot of work in them. And the fire suit this year I thought was spectacular. We went to a blue color this year. And the work that they do is pretty freaking awesome. I'll just tell you that right now.
So anybody out there can look up Alliance Racewear on Facebook, and the suit comes fully tailored. Anything that you want on it is included in the price, and that's something that's a little bit different because normally you order a fire suit, you got to pay for the artwork, pay for the design work. You have a bunch of preset designs, and then if somebody wants something abstract, you're like, all right, I'll take on the challenge, and it comes out pretty neat.
Yeah, it's we got like over 400 designs. Like I said, I've been doing this since December of 2016, and we've done over 1,000 suits from circle track, go-karting to drag racing, SFI 20 with Clay. But yeah, I mean, our price, you can get a Nomex suit for $6.99. That's fully custom, unlimited embroidered. There's 21 spots of embroidery on it. And but if we got different material. We got carbon fiber looking material. We got the lightweight material. But I mean, if it wasn't for the racers, I wouldn't be where I'm at. Like I know Britt's standing right there. Britt's gave me a lot of input. Brandon Taylor has, Slate has, and I listen. Let's change this, let's change that, and I do, and that's why I got where I'm at right now is because of you guys, the racers.
So you have a display set up out here along the staging lanes next to the Women Rock display, and kind of give us a rundown of what you've got available here, because normally you've got to email somebody a measurement sheet, and then you got to go the back and forth. We can do it in person right here. We can measure them in person. We can design the suit. We can get all the logos right here before we leave this weekend.
Correct. I'm sitting right next to Women Rock. Well, they're sitting with me now because it's raining. But I have gloves. I have neck collars. I have some sizes of shoes. We got some off-the-rack suits. We got a new white jacket. It's kind of patriotic theme. It's got red, white, and blue on the back of it. It says Alliance. But if I don't have it, I can get it to you.
Absolutely, Billy. Thank you for being a part of the Great American $1 Million Drag Race. And it's been a long week, and I know that you've been here for a while.
Yeah.
You beat me here.
I been here for the IHRA bracket finals.
Yeah, Billy was here last weekend. So thank you for everything you do for us, not only Clay and I, but us as racers, whether it's professionally, amateurly. That's me, the amateur side. Amateurly, yep. Yeah. But Clay and I appreciate you, I know, and thank you for everything you do, not only for Britt and Galen and the Great American Series, but racers nationwide, worldwide. Because I help run your Facebook page, and you're worldwide.
Yeah, thank you. Like I said, I couldn't do it without you guys. So.
There you go, Billy Herman from Alliance Raceway right here along the staging lanes. Go see him, check out his inventory, and we're going to have Clay Millikan autograph signings over there in an hour. Oh, there we go. We just announced that. There you go, Clay. Can I get one? Can I get an autograph? If I got...
So since we're still online here, are we? We're still going? All right, so we're still going. So I was here, you know, we're going to do all this filming, and dang, you kept going rounds last night. You messed up my night. How'd that happen?
You're just pulling the lanes right, you know. I mean, you let go 40 and get by with it, you know. You let go 6 and get by with it. Then you let go 29 and you don't. It is what it is. Yeah, it's just luck, really. So we've got the rotating wheel of guests up here in the tower. I've got my eyes locked on some baby blue eyes. Come up here, TJ. And McKenna. We got McKenna too, of course. I was looking at the back of her head. Ooh, oh. So we're going to get Joanne to spin this thing back up and see if we can all fit in here. I want you to do a Clay Millikan interview because we're still up here. Oh, okay. I've interviewed you a few different times. You love this part. This is your favorite part about drag racing. You and Sean Langdon both. You guys love when you can take the helmet off and stand in front of a camera and you know, thank everybody that makes it happen. But oh, okay, here you go. Here's the other part.
No, it's not that. You just compared this man with Sean Langdon. Believe me, Sean will say things that will stir it up a little bit, and he's not going to do that.
Well, I've just heard what Sean has said afterwards. But Jegs.com, a huge part of drag racing, as Britt pokes his head in here. Hey, Britt. But a huge part of drag racing, I mean, professionally, the Camping World Series now, the Lucas Oil Drag Racing Series, and all of these big money bracket races seem to have Woody's got his hooks in there, right? He's got in there. Jegs.com is part of all of it. And you guys are here supporting the race, and McKenna's out driving you this weekend.
McKenna's been crushing it, that's for certain. Without her, she's definitely been carrying the flag here, so thank God she's here. That's for certain. Now, this is a great race. We're excited to be here, and gosh, it's the bracket racer that keeps us out here, and it's just exciting to be here. So let's keep racing.
So McKenna's in Aunt Sam's ride, right? Is that Aunt Sam's car or is that Jeg's car? That's her own car now. Okay. You were driving Aunt Sam's ride for a while. But everybody's like asking me all the time because they think I know. Her last name's Brown. Why is she in a Jeg's car? She's family. So McKenna, introduce yourself to everybody that wonders why you're driving a Jegs.com car because you're family.
Yes, hi, I'm McKenna. My mom is Anissa, and she's actually the stepsister. So in the family and everything, but I've got a lot of good people teaching me. My cousin TJ right here, and got a lot of good advice from my uncles and everything. So I've got a new car. It's my second race with it, and I think we're doing pretty nice. I've won a few rounds this week, and I'm happy to be here.
I've watched you from like the first time you came to one of these big money bracket races. You were point and shoot, right? Yeah. Last night, I'm sitting directly behind the tower in the announcer's booth. I'm seeing this yellow and black hood scoop go, and like a couple more times, and it lights up 468 on a 468, right? So McKenna is not pointing and shooting anymore. We've evolutionized, right, in the sport of drag racing. That's what we're doing. And McKenna, you've came a long way in a very short amount of time. You're out driving TJ, which TJ's obviously been there and done that, right? You know, you don't want her to win. You don't want to win any more of these things. McKenna is driving really well, and kind of talk about what it's like going racing with TJ and Jeg and Sam when she decides to come out and win and go back home.
Yeah, I mean, I raced juniors for around 6 years, and it was pretty much just me and my parents, and it was a lot of fun, but this is my first year in a big car. And yeah, like you said, I've come a long way. I just have tried to put myself in these races where I'm racing against amazing people, and you know, you have to go through some struggles to learn how to win. And, you know, I'm at the Million, we were all there in Michigan, and I mean, that was probably one of the biggest races for me because, I mean, I didn't do so great, but I learned so much, and just having all the people giving me advice and continuing. And I don't know, my Uncle Jeg isn't here, but he's texting me after every round, and he's in there helping me figure out the tickets and everything. And, you know, it's been working. So it's a lot of learning and a lot of just getting experience and going down the track and seeing different things and learning what to do in different situations.
You're going to see a lot of different things at a race like this. Before I turn this over to Clay, what's it like having the Silver Fox as your crew chief?
Oh, he's great. Seriously, he's amazing. I mean, he does so much for all of us, and I love him. It's great. I've known him for 10 years now, and it's amazing.
Clay's got this look on his face. He's got something to say. So I'm going to let Clay take over from here. You guys are professionals. McKenna and I are not. So here you go, Clay.
So you talk about having, obviously, some of the greatest teachers there are. I mean, you got this guy, you got Jake. I mean, the list just goes on. Mike. I mean, it just keeps going, you know. So at the end of the day, though, you still have to let go of the button, and you still got to whack that throttle at the finish line down there like that. So is some of that just natural, you think, or is it some from just having been around it your whole life?
I think it's probably a little bit of both. I mean, like I said, I raced juniors for a few years, and it's completely different, but you kind of get an idea of what things look like. And I know I took about 4 years off. I played a little bit of golf in college, but this is a lot more fun than that. But I think, you know, it's just kind of, I don't know, it's just a little bit of guessing and just kind of seeing what feels right. And I know there was a few rounds yesterday where I kicked it, and I was like, I don't know, that might have been a little close. And it worked out in my favor, and sometimes it doesn't, and that's just racing. But I know, like I said, amazing teaching, and I'm just trying to get as much experience as I can.
So I'm going to ask you this, too. So Jake mentions point and shoot, which is kind of what I do, to be honest with you. It's just stomp on the loud pedal and let her rip. You know, that's what you do. So the more runs you make, does it feel like it has slowed down to where now you're seeing the finish line, and that's why you're starting to, you know, hit the brakes, hit the throttle off and on, whatever? Is it just kind of starting to slow down and get easier?
Yeah, I think so. I think my first few races, it was a lot, you know, faster, and I wasn't exactly sure what I was looking at. But now, especially this weekend, I have seen it, and I can realize what I, you know, should be doing, and I try and do it, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, I think the more I do it, the more comfortable I get, and the more confident I get in the car. And I think that's probably what's helped me the most this weekend, is every pass I came up, I just got a little bit more confident with it.
So we are here at the Great American Guaranteed Million, put on by Britton and Galen, but Slate is obviously here. He's the king of the spot drop and holding like a 10th. What's kind of your ideal situation? Are you holding any, or kind of riding with what the car's going to give you? Because we all know, you know, Slate turns everything into a fun to watch no matter what he's driving with all the antics that he does. But so kind of what's your setup? I mean, what are you trying to look at? I mean, just kind of tell us what's going on towards the finish line.
Yeah, I mean, my car has been running great. It's run exactly what we wanted it to about every pass. So just, you know, dialing it close to what we think it's going to run, and just, you know, trusting it. And if I have room, kill a little bit. If not, just know that the car is probably going to run what we think it's going to run. And, you know, I obviously have a really good setup, and I'm very happy with it. So sometimes you just got to trust what you got.
That's awesome. You know you're not getting out of here this quick. You know, now I'm going to look at you. You have done so many cool things in drag racing. I'm really jealous of you. I mean, you've driven basically everything. I mean, you really, really have, and you've done well in all of them. So one of the things I'm jealous of, right now you're driving a pro stock car, and I have never driven anything that you rev up and dump the clutch on. So I think that looks so fun. I was in Orlando. You had only made a handful of runs for the Door Slammer Nationals earlier in the year. You hopped right in. You did great. For you, though, what has been, of all the rides, Pro Mod, Top Fuel, A-Fuel Dragster, all those things, what do you enjoy the most?
Oh, by far the Pro Stock car. It's just fun. That's everything I was around as a kid, other than the bracket racing and the superclass racing. So Pro Stock, it's fun because it's the closest you can get to bracket racing, because you're trying to be perfect. You're constantly chasing perfection. You're trying to hit the shifts every single time and just make the perfect run, just being consistent and being the best you can be every single time, and providing good feedback to your crew chief. And it's fun because you're busy.
You see, I feel like you've got some unfinished business in Top Fuel. That's just me personally. I feel like you were like on the edge. That's kind of where I was headed. Kind of on the edge of like really, really getting that thing going. At this moment, though, and you just did the money thing. Money, it's crazy. Remove the money from it. Would you continue down the Pro Stock path, or would you move back over to the Top Fuel side?
Oof, that's tough. It depends on the deal. It would be a tough consideration. That would be tough because you really can't do both. I guess it just depends on the deal, but it'd be tough to move away from the Pro Stock car at this point.
Understandable and good answer, and I am still jealous you get to drive a Pro Stock car.
Come on over, give it a shot.
So before we wrap it up, I had just come to light. You and I had a conversation a long time ago whenever you were driving for Connie Coletta about how you guys would bounce ideas off, and you were like, well, Connie told me to hold my foot a certain way. I can pick up a reaction time. You've got the probably one of the most talented drivers ever to sit in a Pro Stock car as an uncle. Whenever you made that switch, what kind of advice did he give you?
Oh, all kinds of little advice. But I mean, I've heard advice from him since I was 10. So
that means you may not listen to all of it?
It's stuff that you just remember. I mean, you used the ball of your heel to hit the tree with the clutch pedal, but I knew that from just watching him when I was 10 to 12 years old on a simulator. So I don't know. It's just the small things that you just remember, but I've asked him questions as far as last week in St. Louis about just driving and competing in a Pro Stock car. A lot of it's mental too, so it's a lot of fun. Competition it's a way of life.
And on the NHRA side, when I get to work those, whenever we're back to normal fans in the stands and everything like that, what Alan Reinhardt always alludes to, how quick the first shift comes on. Did it catch you off guard the first time you let go of the clutch pedal?
Oh, absolutely. I let it burn pretty good. I pushed the clutch pedal back in. I remember coming back to the pit area, and Richard said, hey, in these things, you got to shift. So don't forget to shift in these cars. I'm like, okay, got it. Let's go.
You said the A-Fuel car is like a constant kick in the chest. Is a Pro Stock car the same way?
The first two gear changes are pretty, the acceleration's pretty aggressive, but then it kind of tapers. But the A-Fuel and the Top Fuel car, there's nothing like the acceleration. I mean, Clay could probably reiterate that a lot better than I can, but it's definitely different. It's two totally different setups.
Where would this rank? You've won U.S. Nationals, you've won championships, you've won a lot. Where is the Great American Guaranteed Million rank if you were the last one standing when this is over with?
Well, I mean, we got to get there first. We got to see what that feels like first. So I don't know. We'll stay tuned.
There you have it. Stay tuned. TJ, McKenna from Jegs.com. You guys are helping us bring the live feed here this weekend through Motor Mania, and we cannot thank you enough for all you guys do for bracket racing. I know Clay's not a bracket racer anymore. He's an old washed-up Top Fuel racer, right? Yeah. Clay is itching. He's like, man, I haven't done this in a while, but you can tell, like, he really wants to be out here competing with us. But you guys are. Good luck this weekend. I'm sure TJ's got something he can roll out of the trailer for you, Clay. He's got the toter with him. The suit's probably not far.
I have one close by.
How about now? Can you hear it now, Slate? So we are back here in suite number whatever this is with Stan and Sheila Holt from Lupe Tortilla. Yeah, we talked about how to say Lupe yesterday, right? It's Lupe. The E sounds like an A is what you said. Call it Lupe's because it makes you loopy, doesn't it? Yeah, all of this business. How many Lupe Tortilla restaurants is under the blanket here?
There's 27 total. And Sheila and I kept 4 in case the boys screwed it up, right? Yeah, pretty much.
How many are near Spencer, Indiana?
None.
We need to work on that. But
I got a comment card one time, reminds me of that. The customer said, and I'd comment back on the comment cards. He said, "Did you ever think about opening in Iowa?" And I commented back, "I think of little else."
You want one in Alaska, Canada, I mean wherever, right? But you and Sheila are out here competing this weekend. You guys brought 17 race cars with you, and Cody's here, and the whole crew, Casey. You guys, this is what you do for fun, right? We go home, we go to work. This is what we do for fun, but we're racing for $1 million. And this is where I'm going to let Clay take this over because this is pretty good the other day than when we did this. Not that Clay was our special guest interviewer or anything, but you and Sheila are out here competing this weekend. And, yeah, we'll just let Clay do this because this is the best part.
I don't know about that, but we talked the other day, and so I'm used to seeing you guys at NHRA national events. How many of these big dollar races like that, I'm gonna start with ladies first. How many of these big dollar races have y'all ever run in?
Well, we did one of the races that the boys put on in Lufkin last year where they gave away one of the entries to the Guaranteed Million. And my son Chase Murray, he's the one who won that, so he got a guaranteed entry into this race. So that was probably one of the first ones I did. We always support Britt, Slate, and Cole and Cummings family and whatever they do.
I was thinking about when we first met them, they were teaching a class on drag racing, and he obviously left a part out, so I missed something.
Who was teaching it, though?
Britt, and his baby brother.
So I'm going to hop in there. Slate is right here. Slate, come over here. I don't know if we can get everybody in here or not.
Well, we might not
Yeah.
be able to.
Can-
Yeah.
All right. Can y'all see Big Boy there? Are we good? All right, yeah. So since you bring that up, and this has nothing to do with interviewing you guys, I'm sorry, but I came to one of their drag racing schools, not to participate in it. I just wanted to hang out. And you know what he did? He sticks a broom in my hand to keep the water box clean. That's true. He really, really did.
I needed help.
So, did y'all learn anything from this big boy while you were at school?
I did. I don't know if I want to tell the secrets or not. Right?
That's right.
That's right.
We both learned a lot. Yeah. Yeah, because we were both just pretty much dialers when we jumped in there and, just one round at a time. But they taught us a lot. And it's stuck. It really has for a long time.
So, Slate, what was your specialty at the driving school, besides handing me a broom to keep the water box clean, which I did all day?
Well, I would say basically like Luke, he controlled everything. Britt moderated everything. And I was the one that had, what would you call, what's the word I'm looking for, Clay? No, definitely don't handle the money. I don't do math too well. No, I was the kamikaze driver. So I taught him the kamikaze of how to basically have confidence. That was that was my role. A lot of people out here say they don't know why I do it like that. It's just you got it in racing. I think you have to have confidence, and confidence is number one. If you come here and you think you can't win, you're probably not going to win. When I leave the house, I'm going to win when I leave.
We all know, probably everybody watching this, confidence is not a problem.
I love walking into the lanes looking like Slate. I'm like, what's up? Hey, guys. I'm here.
She does it every race. She does it every race. Now, she'll come through the lanes and tell them, y'all want some? You want some? Come get you some. And it's confidence. You got to have the confidence.
You wouldn't believe how many guys get beat in the staging lanes just because I'm so, aggressive with them. And, hey. They're like, hey, what lane do you want? I was like, I don't care. I don't care, buddy. I'm going to kick your butt in either one. Doesn't matter. You pick it.
I watched it live.
I live it. Yeah. You get to go home, I don't get to go home.
So I'm going to jump onto a crazy, off the wall for racing, but a business question. How many tortillas a year do you think y'all go through?
Oh my gosh.
I'm serious. I mean,
Well, you know, Slate's good at math. I would say, I'd say 1,000 at lunch and 2,500 at dinner on average, 365 days a year. So 3,500 a day.
So,
And roll one at a time.
Just doing the math.
yep, he's doing the math. So, 1.27 million.
That's one store.
Times 27. Times 27. This is amazing. Wow. So you obviously go through a lot of tortillas, and we're all, you know, we're coming to Texas. NHRA's coming to Texas. Are you going or not?
I'm probably going.
Is it a bad day when Slate shows up at the restaurant? As far as that tortilla count?
Anywhere. I'm trying to talk his dad into going to Houston. He polished his car against the wall. And where were we? Dallas? Dallas. And I said, I've got a 4-speed super stocker just sitting there with nobody to drive it. He goes, well, that sounds awfully tempting. So I hope he does. It'd be a lot of fun. It's been a while since he's been in a stick car.
You know, I just looked, Stan, about probably an hour ago. I'm entered in Dallas, but I don't have a car. I'm fixing to withdraw. Believe that?
Guess what?
Larry's welcome. Slate is not.
That is correct.
There's not enough valve springs for Slate to drive in it.
Probably not.
Oh. So
I just want to say what an honor it is to be here and be a part of this with these guys. We've loved this family for so long. And it's just a real honor to be a part of it. And that's really why we're here, is to support what they do and be a part of this great thing. So they've done an amazing job, by the way.
Thank you. We appreciate y'all's hospitality at all the races. They have the margarita machine going for everybody. It's open from, I don't know what time it's open, but it's open late.
I can tell you, Sheila lost early the other day. It was open real early.
Real soon. Yeah.
But Stan, you're here with your stick cars, right? You're a stick shift kind of guy, and obviously she was dubbed the chick with the stick. I've got 100 people asking me anywhere we go, and Alan Reinhardt loves it, of course.
Yep.
But you're looking at all these cars out here, and you want Josh Burrow's truck, and you want to put a stick in it.
Oh, absolutely. First thing I do. In fact, I looked at, forgive me, his name with the beautiful Chevy 2, black top, carbon fiber hood. Heffler, yeah. I looked in his window. I said, God, car's beautiful. You're missing a pedal in there. You know that?
It's a man pedal, right?
Man pedal, exactly.
It's a man pedal.
I just can't imagine driving an automatic. I just can't even imagine. I really can't. It's like, why do that? You know, we're doing this obviously for fun and not for a living, and it's just nothing like it. One thing, my favorite things is that, you can't cut a light in a stick. Yeah, y'all are right. You can't cut a light in a stick.
He said that to you.
Yeah, he used to say that. We used to argue about it.
I announced the first NHRA race at Houston last year, beginning of the year, and Sheila did pretty good in a stick car there that weekend, if I remember right. But she's had a great teacher, and obviously Britt and Slade, they didn't think twice on where to have the unveiling party for the Great American Million. It was at a Lupe Tortilla restaurant. You guys obviously are made it feel like home from what I had saw, and I know Slate thanks you, I know Britt thanks you, I know Galen thanks you. You guys are a huge part of the Great American Guaranteed Million, and it's a pleasure to have you here this weekend.
Pleasure to do it. Thank you very much for having us.
Stan and Sheila Holt from Lupe Tortilla Racing Team. And Murray and all those other ones, but that's all right.
That's right.
Yep.
All those other cars with Loopy stickers on them.
Lu-
People just do that. It's just really an honor to see all the Loopy stickers on the side. People must think I own 50 cars.
Get it right, it's 53.
Yeah.
Good luck this weekend in the $1 Million race. I know you guys are entered plenty, and it's always good to see you.
All right. See you in Winter Circle.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks so much.
So anybody interested, they're the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop. Raffle for the 582 cubic inch Headhunter engine. You better get your lottery tickets turned in. They come in your racer packet. Get your lottery ticket turned into the Scag and Dickey trailer right here in the back. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's like saying Beetlejuice. The Scag and Dickey Performance Center raffle. If you have your raffle ticket and have not turned it in, you are running out of time. Britt just sent the text saying if they want a chance to win the engine for free, better get them turned in. That's what we got. We've got a motley crew is the only thing I've got to say right here that just walked in the tower. They've all got the same last name and then they drug another one. So we'll get them over here and get them on the Motor Mania TV live stream camera. And Clay, I think I'll let you do this one. These guys have beat me up enough, man. So I'm getting a couple text messages. The raffle tickets go to the Scag and Dickey trailer at the back of the staging lanes. The 582 is there on display. There's a little box with the Scag and Dickey logo on it. Turn them in right there. You drop them in a mail slot. It's a ticket with a box and a hole in the top. Put them in there. We've got more of them up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we are here with the final round a week ago for a $375,000 payday. You don't want to talk about it, you do? Maybe? No? Nope. Just kidding. Just kidding, Nick. I won't do that to you, buddy. Nick Folk was a runner-up last weekend, a really good week you had. You have a lot of good weeks everywhere you go, but you do it with family. And, this is kind of what the Great American's about is we got to chuckle out of Ron out of that. These dang kids, man. No, you guys, everywhere you go, man, it seems like Brian wins the first day, you win the rest of them. I don't know what it is about that, but you guys are here in force. The VP Dragsters are here. The Roadster, which I just found out was for sale on Facebook a couple days ago, maybe going a different direction. But what's it like to come out here and do it with your brother and your dad and everybody else that comes along with you?
What day is it?
Yeah, it's $1 million day. $1 million day right here in Memphis.
Obviously, it's great. We all have each other's back, and we get on each other when it's time, and when we need a little bit of picking up, we try to do that. And if you need tuned up the other way, we try to do that. So it's pretty entertaining. Let's put it that way. We wish the rest of the family was here, though.
Yeah, so I'm going to skip Brian for just a second because Ron kind of is at fault for all of this stuff, right? Yeah. Folk race cars in my part of the country, in our part of the country, is not plentiful, but the ones that are out there are absolutely immaculate. Ron, I know you put a lot of work into a lot of race cars, and Nick and Brian do as well now. And where did that start for you on the folk race car side? Because there's like a really nice Thunderbird up where I'm from that runs around there, and a lot of nice race cars that have the license plate and the stickers down the side. Where did that come from for you? Did you just not satisfied with what was out there and just wanted to do it yourself, or just money burning a hole in your pocket like Troy Williams Jr., or what?
I really don't know how to answer that. I think it was a survival thing at first when it started, and it just kept growing. And no, I wanted to try stuff different. I couldn't buy it, so I'll go with the survival. That's what started it. And the boys have taken it over the last 5 or 6 years, and they just let me do what I want, and I'm happy.
Now, you do not hesitate to tell them when they're wrong. I've seen it. I've been around. And you kind of crack the whip when you need to, like, hey, you guys are really good race car drivers. Get your head out of your butt. Keep going, right? That's kind of what we all need, but they've got it in you. Yeah. But how proud are you of these two right here?
I can't say how proud I am. It's over the end. It's real proud. The hardness comes from my iron working days. You know, I was a foreman for a steel erecting company, and they like to screw off, and I guess I got a little bit hard there, and it never left, because I will tell them where they stand, but I get told back now.
I'm still afraid of you, and I've only hung out with you a couple times, just so you know. But Brian, obviously, he won the $10,000 shootout here on Tuesday. Brian showed up in Louisville at Tyler Bohannon's race and won an entry into the $100,000 race that he was already entered in, and you know, he couldn't let me win that or anything. But you really turn on when you have to, and you just get buzzsawed like the rest of us. But you seem to get by with things, and you change up. You bring up different clubs out of the bag, as you know, Troy's really familiar with. We talked about that whenever he won the 100-grander in Galat. You change it up. Nick is going under because he's, you know, tell you he's dialed on us. I'm only dialed what I can go, but you'll pull the club out of the bag, and you know, you have kind of just been consistent. You're always late. You're always not late on the tree. You're always in late.
That too, Jake.
But when you are late, you get away with it quite often. And where does that come from?
Oh, it's just everything's been taught through him for the years, and then we grew up at the racetrack. Nick and I grew up with Troy and Gary and Britt and Slate. I mean, so we talk, we're friends. It's just a big happy family, as you said when you started this interview. So you learn tricks from Slate, you learn tricks from Troy, and he's the one that taught us everything to get us going. And we spent 3 weeks in Florida for 20 years straight racing, banging heads with these guys. So that's when you learn things. But it's a little different now with 8th Mile, and everybody can buy a $100,000 car that goes dead on. But you've heard that, you've seen that. You're out here racing, Jake, you know. But it's all about having fun, and sponsors all make it possible. Troy and FTI and Moser and VP, and the list goes on and on. So it's just a fun deal. I don't think we'll ever quit racing, but we definitely slowed down here the last couple of years, especially this year with the COVID and everything going on. So
You alluded to 20 years ago racing in Florida for 3 weeks at a time, and you guys made your names there, right? Troy Williams Jr. has won a bunch in Florida because he's from there. He's cheating. He gets to race those racetracks all the time. We live where it snows, right? We don't get to race year-round, but Troy also doesn't get to race year-round either because they take off the summertime. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. But back then, the Moroso days, and Dick Moroso really has a huge part of what we're doing today.
Yep. Huge part.
If Dick Moroso said we're racing for $1 million 20 years ago, what would you have said?
No way, but he's the one that could have pulled it off, like Britt, Slate, and Galen are doing. Dick Moroso was one of them that could have pulled it off. I mean, he had 550 cars, no buybacks, and got the race done in a day. I mean, he was that kind of promoter, and his name still gets spread around. But yeah, you won the 5-day back then. That was similar to winning the $1 million race, if you will. You agree with that, Troy?
Oh, absolutely. I think winning the 5-day, winning the 5-day, especially overall back then, was equivalent to winning a world championship in most people's eyes. I mean, you've heard Jack Coughlin say it, and you know, Peter Biondo and all these guys. We have always felt that way, but you know, the considered pro racers, they typically feel the same way whenever if they were old enough to be involved in it or were inclined to bracket race back then.
So, obviously, Jake just handed me the microphone here, and y'all know I'm scared to talk. So, I got to start with you, though. You had to be one of the original big money bracket racers, like back when a 5-grander was huge. You took off traveling and going and chased that. Has it changed a ton as far as that part of it, other than the kids obviously are now doing it? But what are some of your early memories of going to those original big money races, which now are nothing?
Well, I don't know what my memories are. It was just the challenge of winning and going somewhere else, and I never in a million years dreamt that it would grow into this. I mean, this is phenomenal. The competition level was different everywhere you went, but it was always the same thing. They were tough. You know, it didn't matter. They adapt. Bracket racers adapt better than anything I've ever seen.
So a guy that we all know, a lot of y'all may not know, a guy named Raymond King always has told me that you and Johnny LeBoux Sr., before we ever had reaction times on the time slip, y'all figured that out, and he felt like that gave an advantage. And y'all were just talking about learning from these guys. And Raymond said that y'all were the original ones that kind of figured out what reaction times were and took advantage of that.
I totally believe that we might have been on the leading edge back then because we didn't know nothing but get to the drag strip and get it to go red and then just change either tire pressure, let it spin. We were driving 4 speeds back then, my brother and I, and both my brothers, and we'd work on it from our own track at Byron where we grew up until air pressure, I mean, stuff we didn't think about then. That's only the way we changed them until the thing would be green, and that's the way you race it the rest of the day. Today's a lot easier. But
do you think the competition's tougher now, or is it just different?
oh, no, it's way tougher than it's ever been. I'm going back to what Brian or Nick said. Any kid coming out of high school or junior dragster or whatever can buy the best stuff that we've been in a lot of it developing. I really firmly believe that. But they can buy it, and they've caught you. So you just got to come up with, I don't know, call it stay at it or whatever, and hope for your turn in the line because it's tough right now. It's never been as tough as it is now. It's reached a plateau. I don't know where they're going.
So I'm gonna swap gears because I could interview you for hours. I'm just gonna tell the truth. I've thought the world of you my whole life, and have always looked up to you. But we've got an opportunity at the moment because got you two, got you here, we got Slade here. So I gotta ask, the sibling rivalry thing. And I don't want to get into the house where the scuffling happened and Dad had to go kick both of y'all's butt. I'm not going to ask none of y'all that. Best on-track race you two have ever had?
Nick likes to talk more.
Wow, that's a good one.
Man, I don't even know the last time we raced. 450 cars, we can actually stay away from each other for a while. So, what is the best race we've had?
IHRA days, we were running on each other in top dragster. We had, he was like number 4 in the world. I was number 2 going into Michigan, up in Martin where the 500 and the 1.1 was this year. That was the IHRA national event there, and we were going into the race. I was 2, he was 4, and we hook each other second round on the ladder. Good job. And yeah, it was pretty classic. Nick G-Dub dropped me at like 800-foot mark, and I caught most of it, so I was the winner on that one. But it's been a while. Like Nick says, you don't try to race your brother. We did race in the Byron final one time, and we had a race to the cooler, but that was about it. That was probably the best one.
Really raced that much,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And for anybody that doesn't know where Durand, Illinois is, Byron really started big money bracket racing in the Midwest for us. I mean, Ron Leake was on the leading edge, and we lost him last year. And you know, what a great guy he was. I mean, he had ideas that, 20 years ago were wild, and here we are today racing for $1 million, right? But you guys have that right down the road. Like, you have your own, I'm pretty sure you pay taxes on the spot you park on down there, because I tried to park there, and they were like, "Now, I beat you guys there in the middle of the night," and BJ woke up, knocked on my door, and said, I said, "Well, that's a good spot." "Yep, that's where the folks park." But Byron was the home of big money bracket racing from the 70s, 80s, right?
Yeah, I don't
and
remember the first U.S. bracket.
yeah, I mean, Ron would probably know better, because that's, I mean, the place is for sale. I don't know why you guys haven't bought it yet. You've won enough to buy the place over and over again there, but Ron, like that's where it started, and to have that in your guys' backyard, you know, and then go to Florida on top of that in the wintertime, that kind of gave you guys a little bit of an edge against, you know, everywhere else that was just racing their local bracket races, right?
Well, I don't think it ever gave us an edge, but we definitely went into it well prepared, knowing what it took, in our opinion. But no, some of them first bracket nationals, the cash nationals, and Olympic, all he called them back then. I seen Byron where they had to stop the races because they couldn't get them off the track. I mean, they didn't prepare for that. The pits backed up, and that's the kind of stuff that we grew up with. And I think Lee come up with a good deal back then when he decided we're going to go bracket racing so everybody could do it. And I remember once, most of all, we had a Vega panel wagon, 4-speed car, and we blew the motor up on Saturday night, and we pulled the motor out of the Impala we were pulling with and put the heads on it and racing. If I think not mistaken, one of us, Brian, Randy or Steve, won it the next day with that. I mean, junk motor, you might as well say, but that was the way it started. It's not that way now.
For any of those that don't know, you and Randy are related very closely, and Randy is the promoter of the Folk Million, the Montgomery Million, the Mickey Thompson Million, the Cars Million for years. To see Randy succeed in this sport, you know, that's something probably growing up that you knew that he had that drive, right? But to see it all come together, that's got to be pretty neat.
I was surprised when he did it, but I'm glad he did it. He's done, in my opinion, a good job with it. But
Yeah, Jenny.
Oh, Jenny's done, I guess. Jenny's done a very good job with it. Okay, Randy. You know, he is my younger brother, so I can get away with that stuff yet.
Yeah, but we're back on sibling rivalries. Troy's got a pretty good one.
Well, since you bring up Randy, I'm going to tell you, my phone keeps blowing up. Randy is texting me right now. Apparently, he does not know how to use GPS, and he's trying to find the U-Haul in Millington, Tennessee. And he's like, I'm on 51. Which way do I go? You know, and I'm like, so that's happening on my phone right now. But anyway, I love Randy. Played golf with him. He's a hustler on the golf course, by the way. Just saying. But back to the sibling rivalry. Me and you've talked about this quite a bit, and it gets asked to you a lot. But race that pops in your mind, I know you've had a moment to think about it. What stands out? You guys have raced. Y'all have all won so many things. Kind of give us a story here.
Well, I mean, we've ran in a ton of finals, but obviously I think the one everybody's going to remember is whenever we ran in the semis of the million. It wasn't per se the final, but it was the semifinals, and I was 002 and took 7th out, and Gary was like 4 dead 1 or something and beat me to win his second $1 million race. And at that point, one of us was going to be in. Well, I felt like one of us was going to win the second one. You know, we were both driving really well, but I mean, we've ran in a ton of finals. I can't even name them all. I think one of the funnier ones, they had this King of the Street deal that paid like $1,500, $2,000 at home, and I had a Chevelle and he had a Nova at the time, and I treated him pretty bad and was running down a little bit, and he dropped so hard that it actually locked up the front left brake, and you know, wheel cylinder exploded, whatever, and it popped the front tire. Well, but not only did he lose the run, my dad come down there and kicked him out and barred him for a month. So, but yeah, I mean, we've run in a ton of finals. Like, but the one that really, the semifinal that beat me in the million, that'll never be forgotten. Even I could beat him in the finals of this race on Sunday, Monday, whenever it happens, and still wouldn't forget it. Yeah, I was hoping we could race there.
All right, big boy. Front and center. Come on, scoot in here just a little bit. Let's hear it. I'm not even going to bring up the stories I got from Mr. Larry about rolling around out on the shop floor a time or two.
We've done that plenty. We have fought in my bedroom. He's hit me and put me up against a wall. I've hit him. We've run sheetrock people out of the house. I went and told my mama one time, Miss Linda, we leaving. Why are you leaving? Them 2 big boys in there, they fighting up in there. We gone. We'll come back tomorrow. I guess probably the most memorable one, which it was, we don't race on the caliper that these guys race when we started. I was going to lead back into that too, but me and Britt, probably the best one we had was at Belrose. We had about a 7-minute burn down. It was in the finals. When I was way younger, of course, because I didn't have the bill. I didn't have to pay for anything. So I was actually driving Britt's car, and he was driving mine. He had a big 632 aluminum motor in it, and the other one had a bracket motor in it. And we sat there for 7 minutes. I'm like, well, it ain't mine. He's paying the bill. I'll sit here and melt it. I'll let it burn down. I did not care. And I ended up beating him. He slowed down a bunch because it was way hot. That'd probably be the best one. Me and Britt haven't run that many times. It's kind of like Brian and Nick. The NHRA deal, we kind of run different classes. And then when we do have to run, it's very seldom because we play the ladder pretty good. And the bracket racing deal, either he's promoting, or if we do have, it's like they say, there's 400 cars, we pretty much can stay away for a long time.
For sure. Man, I've got some stories I want to tell, but I just can't.
Now, see, we do remember that one. The older brothers always think they're better than the younger brothers, of course, right? Y'all that way too? Yeah, racing, pool, anything we do, it's always a bet, darts, anything. So the folks come down to Britt's house and they decide we're going to have a pool game. Well, of course, little brothers against big brothers. Well, they've talked all this smack. I think by the end of the night, the little thing that you slide across was like all the way one way.
Britt to the tower, please. Britt to the tower, please. These guys are telling stories about the pool game. We lost like $20.
It was like 30 to 10. Yeah.
This sounds like a really late night.
Oh, it was very late night. We have plenty of those.
We'll wait on Britt to finish that up, that's for sure. But, all right, every one of y'all have won huge. You ain't included in this because you're not racing, but I keep asking this. Yes, it should. It should. The house cars are out. There's no house cars involved.
No comment.
Yeah, there's no house cars, yeah.
Huh?
House cars are available.
No comment.
All right, so I've been asking everybody this, and Jake's tired of me asking the thing. And y'all all won big money. If you left here, and let's just say it, and y'all, we know there'll probably be a split, but let's say y'all left here with $500,000. What are you going to buy for yourself for fun? I don't know why that question just keeps, because I keep thinking, if I were to win $500,000, I'm going to buy myself something. And the rest of it, you know.
Is that what you're going to buy?
Man.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, a bracket car.
So you come back, make the comeback in the sportsman category, do something. Some pro tree stuff, or they don't have any fast bottom bulb stuff, but. True.
I remember he was a great bottom bulb racer.
That's, yeah, he won modified at the same national event that I won my first national at.
What race was that?
The Braden's Winter Nationals, and like, what was that? It was
97.
something like that. Yeah, it was your second national or something like that. Yep.
Back to back. It was the last one at the end of one year and the
First one at the next. Yep.
So what are you going to buy? You leave here with a big pile of cash for yourself. Remove all the other stuff.
I'd probably get a couple jet skis if you could find them. I hear they're real hard to find right now, but yeah, I want to get heading out to the beach some more again. I miss it.
Let's see. I know Brian's response is going to be responsible. Nick's is going to be reckless. Nick, what we got?
Well, if I walk out of here with $500,000, I'm going right over there to my man Clay. I'm going to find out how much to make one lick, and that ain't no joke.
That's it. You said for fun.
And I want to make a run in one.
All right, so I was wrong. Brian, what do we got?
New snowmobiles on the docket, kind of like Troy's with the jet skis. And
Slate says a new pool stick.
yeah, I heard him. I heard him loud and clear. Britt, get up here immediately. They're beating me down.
See, Brian and I are singles, so we can get something for the ladies.
So
Roses for all the ladies. Yeah, don't forget that.
So really, Ron, if one of these yahoos win the million, what are you going to allow them to buy?
Whatever they want.
Whatever they want. Troy, obviously FTI is a huge part of this thing. You are in the hunt for a Super Comp National Championship. You're here racing for $1 million in your Super Comp ride. Whatever, not a big deal. I know FTI is kind of changing colors, so to speak, but not changing the intent. They're still here for the customer. They're just, Paul Lee's in charge now, and McLeod and everything else is involved. But being a part of all these big money bracket races and being able to bring the rig here, that's something that still is pretty unrivaled. There's not any other support services here, and normally you've got somebody here to put a transmission together if you need it. There's plenty on site, but how do you separate the rig from the racetrack? How do you, I know that I come to you in the staging lanes and you're like, man, I'm pulling under the tower. Can you give me a minute? Yeah. But I know that's hard on you, but at the same time, that's why you're here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's part of it, man. You got to deal with the customer service aspect of it. Like you said, it's why I'm here. So, no one should feel, they can't approach me at any time. I mean, obviously, if I'm strapped in the car getting ready to pull out, maybe wait till the next, get back to the pits or something. But, yeah, I mean, I think
wait a minute. The problem with that is you're subject to be strapped in the car, turn the wind light on, and have to drive right back up here.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that's the way it's going. I mean, we were going some rounds yesterday that was kind of like that, and I was having to look at graphs in between runs and stuff for people. But actually, this is a really good chance to put a plug out for anyone that knows how to build transmissions or has mechanical ability and wants to live on the road racing and building transmissions at the racetrack. Give me a call. we're actually looking for someone to step into that position, so we can offer the same customer service that you guys are used to. We had to get away from it a little bit, just so busy at the shop. Everybody.
Matt Milano.
Yeah, Matt Milano is printing T-shirts, guy. But yeah, we had to get away from it a little bit because they had to pull everyone back in, and we want someone that can go to the shop and go through a few month training deal, even if it's experience builder, to learn what they do, and then preferably could drive a rig would be awesome, and the more experience the better. But there is a position open if somebody wants to, if they're interested and want to apply. I think we got the rebuttal on the pool game coming over here.
All right, Jake, I'm going to hand this back to you.
You have to ask
Clay,
that guy
Clay,
right there. Is he...
Clay, go to your toter and bring me a helmet. So, Britt, have you been listening? There's something about a pool game that had happened in Hammond, Louisiana at the shop. It was Big Brothers versus Little Brothers. And I guess that the Little Brothers whooped you guys so bad that you couldn't even walk to bed. I mean, what's the story on this?
They won the deal. It was like 75 to 62 or whatever. But guess what? They did not get to enjoy that night because they were so serious. They didn't even have any adult beverages. They couldn't beat us unless they didn't have the adult beverages. We came the night before. I mean, it was like 35 to 20 the first night, right?
Old man won the first.
Oh man, yeah.
Well, I think part of the issue is here that they don't want to wake up in the morning when the responsible adults wake up and play in the morning. They want to wait until 11 or 12 o'clock at night, right?
3:30 tonight they whooped on us. I couldn't even see the balls, but that's okay.
Yeah, and we were having a few adult beverages, and they weren't. I mean, we had fun.
We still won. Even if we had adult beverages, but we still won. It didn't matter what it was.
A rematch? There's got to be a pool hall nearby, right?
It's got to be a bar table, though. They can't even see to the end of a 9-footer anymore.
With that being said, the Folk family, Troy, everybody, we appreciate you guys being a part of the Great American Guaranteed Million right here in Memphis. Britt, do you have anything else you want to say? I interrupted you, and you're the boss, so I'm sorry.
No, I'm not the boss.
Yeah.
I'm like third in charge.
Okay, well, you're third. I'm 32nd. The sheetrock guys got run out of the house.
I'll let Slate tell that story. Well,
He already did. He said that in Chubby Slate days, you had him pinned up against the wall, and you was whooping on him. And
I mean, back in the day, it was really hard to get him up for work. So go in there, it's time to work, blow the horn, and not up. So going out.
Cole.
Yeah. History always repeats itself. So
Cole.
Yeah, Cole. So I go in the house. Slate, time to get up.
No, not even close. He come in there, slammed the door open.
Okay.
Flipped all the lights on.
That's probably true.
We're making all the lights on.
That's probably true. Yeah. I mean, I've been up for an hour. Why? I mean, I got.
You already drank a whole pot of coffee.
Well, I don't drink coffee, but I was already ill. So I told him he don't like to be woke up that way. So when I said what I had to say, he got up out to bed. He was like 300-ish back at the time. And
Pounds.
And he said what he had to say to me, and then he slammed the door in my face. That's one thing I don't like is slamming doors. So I popped it open, and he's like, "What are you gonna do?" And before he could,
you pushed me. You grabbed me by my throat and went up against the wall. Remember?
Yeah.
And had me up on the wall, off of my feet like that, all 300.
Nah, I'm not strong enough to do that.
Oh, you were.
But anyway, yeah. And then I guess maybe I might have let him go, and then he's like, he said what else he had to say. He's not very nice when he talks, and he said, "What are you gonna do?" Before he could say "do," I was pop. I hit him again.
You were doing.
And then I saw he got really, really mad, and I'm like, "This is not gonna end well." And I just exited stage right, and
looked like Yosemite Sam, huh?
We didn't know there was. Mom had a sheetrock guy there, fixing her bathroom up, new sheetrock, and he went out to where she was and said, "Miss Cummins, I think I'm just gonna come back tomorrow." And she's like, "What's the matter?" She said, "Them boys in there is about to tear your house up, and I'm gonna have to get some more sheetrock."
So Slate, we've got the golden child, the Godfather. What's Britt?
the chosen one. No, he's the other one.
I'm the other child.
He's the other child.
I'm the other child. I'm Slate's brother.
The Slate's brother.
I'll ride his coattails. It don't matter. I mean, he's the breadwinner now. That's fine.
So I'm gonna swap gears since I got both of y'all here, and I know we got way more important people we need to talk to here, way more. Everybody in here, but I want y'all to tell the story. We're at Rockingham, I think. I'm racing modified. A storm comes up since it's raining. A storm. Darlington. Well, y'all all know they've always got beautiful rigs. Their stuff's always real nice. And a storm comes up really quick, and the awning's jumping. Y'all look at me. I'm gonna save this awning.
We were in the stage lanes when the storm come up, and you know, it's kind of like this morning. You know, you always want to be the first one to get back to your trailer, so we try and be smart. We headed back to the trailer before anybody else, and the winds are blowing, and we look, and there's two little bitty guys up on the top of the trailer, 53-foot motorsport. Canopy is about halfway raised up, and it's Clay and Glenn Hendrick. They weighed about 200 pounds, 22 of them, trying to hold the 53-foot canopy down.
We didn't do a very good job.
No, it didn't work out. We needed that insurance back then.
We had to file 13 that canopy.
Yeah, we needed that Larice Motorsports insurance back then.
That's for sure. Yeah, that canopy liked to send me and little Glenn over the back. But anyway.
Larice, what they're doing, by the way. So Britt's got it.
No, you go ahead. He sent the text message. I didn't.
So Larice Motorsports Insurance is offering $2,500 on the spot to the furthest racer in the guaranteed $1 million race that is carrying their policy, whether it's on the rig, the race car, whatever. The furthest policy holder for Larice Motorsports Insurance in the million, $2,500 going to you, and you are more than welcome to go over there and sign up for it up until the end of round 2.
They're giving quotes, T-shirts.
Quotes, T-shirts, everything.
You can sign up till the second round.
Yep. You can sign up until the second round to still qualify for the $2,500 bonus. As we are going to wrap things up here, we've got the Cummins folk and then the adopted folk, Troy Williams Jr. family reunion right here in the tower, and we'll be back in just a little bit. We got more people up here to interview, and we'll hang out for a minute, reminisce about old times, and we'll be back in the tower here in just a minute.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
So the Racers for Christ chapel service will be Sunday morning. The first section of the bleachers in the right lane grandstands. We will have a time later on this weekend to give you a time. Church service will be Sunday morning. Chaplain John Williams is out here with us this weekend. And Sunday morning, RFC chapel service, TBD. Right? Anything else? All right, that's it. So the RFC chapel service will be Sunday morning right here at Memphis International Raceway, right behind the Giddy Piggy. Another familiar face, a fellow Hoosier. It's nice to see in this volunteer state. Is that what they call this place, Clay? Yeah. We're Big Ten. We're Big Ten where we're from. Portland, Indiana is the northern region there. I'm not in the northern region, but you guys are a huge part of motorsports, not just bracket racing, not just drag racing, not just anything. I mean, we've got floater rear ends for dirt cars. We've got everything you can think of at Moser Engineering. And Rob, you made some noise last night in the 80 grander.
Well, I made a little bit. My son Justin, he went even deeper. I think he went to the 5th or 6th round or something like that. But for no more than we've raced this summer, we've been doing okay this weekend.
You guys normally are like Clay, and you hit the tree as all 3 bulbs come on at the same time. That's what you guys do. You're 90 class specialists. That's what you guys normally are focused on. But we're out here for $1 million guaranteed, and obviously it's all over the Cummings family cars. You guys are a huge part of their program. And what does it mean to you to be here, a part of their event that pays $1 million here this weekend?
Well, I'll tell you, we've been involved with the Cummings family for a long time. They run a great operation as far as their own racing team, so there was no doubt when they start putting the races together that they were going to be first class all the way, and we definitely wanted to be a part of it. And we've done nothing but enjoy ourselves since we've been here. We've been involved with their races for a number of years, and we'll continue to be so. They're a lot of fun.
So your cars are beautiful, right? I'm a Vega wagon guy, so me and Rocky get along great, okay? Rocky Van Note, yes, or Rocky Vanotti. Whichever you prefer. Rocky's struggling this weekend. What have you told Rocky to remove his head from where it doesn't belong?
Well, I'll tell you what, Rocky's done a lot of bracket racing this summer, and he's done really well at the local tracks and things, and won a number of races and just done great. Coming into this stuff with the fact that Justin and I mean, we've been so busy at work through the summer that we haven't been able to get out very much. But Rocky being able to do what he's doing, coming in this week or the last couple of weeks, I figured he would do better than any of us. And then all of a sudden, like anything else, a car will throw you a curveball, and it has. But we've kind of got the car squared away, and now we'll just keep his head screwed on straight. And I just keep telling him, treat it like we're at Muncie, not at $1 million race.
I had dreams last night of cars throwing me a curveball because round 6 I looked over and Ricky Jones his whole car's going like this next to me. We're not even to the finish line yet, right? But how much do you guys rely on Rocky in a situation like this? We give Rocky a hard time. Rocky has been there, and Rocky has absolutely done that. He is very successful in 1090 racing. On the bracket side, too, though, Rocky can get it done. He's a utility driver, right? He's really done it all.
He really has. Rocky started working for us, oh, gosh. Well, he's been doing the racing stuff for 10 years, and probably for 4 or 5 years before that, he worked for us at the shop on the phones. I knew when we hired him, he was a car guy. Didn't really know he was such a racing guy. But then years ago doing Top Dragster, when I was running big nitrous motors and things like that, there was no doubt that we were going to need more hands. And he jumped right in, was great help doing that. And then as we went through the Top Dragster stuff with Pro Chargers and we added, went from 2 cars to 4 cars to 5 cars, we're taking it at a time with us. He's absolutely invaluable. And now that we're doing this, when we can double enter, Justin can double enter, I can double enter, we've got room for the Vega in the trailer. And anytime we've got room, we're taking it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I've always wondered on the business side of things, whenever you're at an event like this where a lot of your product is being used here, what kind of feeling do you get when you walk through the staging lanes, especially in a dragster, where you can just look at it and be like, yep, we built that. Our shop, we built that in Portland, Indiana. What kind of feeling of gratification does that give you?
It makes me feel good. I mean, obviously, I want to see our guys win, but just to see the number of cars that have our parts and the success that all the drivers are having, it makes us feel awful good. And I mean, there's nothing I like better than getting in my dragster, driving to the staging lanes and pulling up. The lanes are full, and I'm just seeing M9 Moser rear end housings throughout the entire place. It's a pretty great feeling.
You should come down and check out my Vega wagon. The end of the axle has the M/E stamped in it. Okay, so how old is that?
That is. We went away from that in like 98 or 99.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it still works, right? If that's not a testament to Moser Engineering, I don't know what is, because it's seen some stuff, okay? Let me tell you, that thing does wheel stands from here to Christmas if I let it. But, you guys build an incredible product, and I think, you know that you guys put pride into your product. That's a huge difference. Anybody can set up a lathe and chuck something up and fab something up, but you guys care about what you put out to the racers, and, you run it yourself, right? So why wouldn't you care about it?
That's exactly right. We've, my parents built it based on pride. I mean, and you know, as we've gone on through the years, we've absolutely maintained that pride, and it goes through all of our employees. Between our two companies where we do everything, we've got over 60 people that work for us, and you know, walking into either one of our facilities in the morning, you can feel it from every person there. Every person's proud to be there and proud of the products they're putting out, and I think it shows when we're here at the racetrack.
Absolutely right. I know Clay's over there itching to ask you a few things, even though he's not our special guest interviewer we had here at whatever day that was. We had talked with Clay, but Clay's got something he wants to say, I think. He's got that look on his face.
I'm nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. We're not at the dinner table at the PRI show. So, but I do want you to think back to some of your awesome, good memories from way back in the IHRA days. When I say that, what's the first thing pops to mind?
First thing that pops to my mind was being at Scribner, Nebraska. I had a 1989 Trans Am. It was one of Ricky Smith's old Pro Stock cars that I had no business running in Quick Rod, 890. And I had my wife and all three of our kids. Justin was the oldest, and he was little, maybe 4 or 5, something like that. But they were all three there, and I will never forget, we just kept going round after round after round that night. Ended up getting runner-up, and the picture's still hanging on the wall in our office of that car with me and my wife and those 3 little ones. That thing is priceless.
So you've done all kinds of stuff, and Jake's pretty much well covered, you know, how much support you put out there. But for you, what is kind of left on that bucket list behind the wheel of a race car?
Well, winning $1 million would be all right.
I kind of thought that.
You know, I have accomplished, you know, obviously there's more decorated racers than me, but I think that what I've been able to do in race cars, but more so in race cars related to our business. I mean, I love to use my cars to test. If we've got any kind of crazy idea, whether it be rear end or suspension related or brakes or anything else, we try all that stuff on my car first, and I love being able to put it on my cars and tinker with them. I mean, we were going into 3rd round of the Wednesday race with my car, and you know, we're still over there making pinion angle adjustments and doing all kinds of stuff. So that's what I enjoy doing. I guess when I look at my racing career, it's the continuing to fine tune so that I can leave things better for Justin and whoever else is to come for our team.
That's pretty awesome. So we as racers, we kind of know your products, but tell us about some of the stuff that your company does that maybe us drag racers don't really realize you do.
Well, all right. I mean, we're from Portland's a small town. We're heavily involved in a lot of things in the community. All sorts of different charities and local functions. We're involved with the schools and all kinds of levels. I'm a big sports nut, so we're always involved with school athletics and things like that. Community centers, arts place, and things like that. I mean, we've always had a special place in our hearts for our little town and our whole county. And that's something that we're awfully proud of, and proud from being from a small town in Indiana, and proud to take that small town on the road with us when we go racing.
I can appreciate that, being a small town boy myself.
Absolutely, Rob. And Justin, he was my pick last night. He let go perfect a couple of times, right? And he was driving really, really well on both ends of the racetrack. People forget there's 660 feet there that somebody could screw it up. Ask me how I know, you know. But it's awesome to see you guys out here with us. It's also awesome to see you guys compete. Not only the support you give the Cummins family, but I know my good friend Danny Waters Jr., he's kind of your East Coast guy, right? He takes care of you guys out there. But, man, you guys are just awesome. And it's not just the product, it's the people. And you're one of those people that make it the way it is. And I know I appreciate it. I know Britt and Galen appreciate it. And every racer here should appreciate it. I'm trying to win the best losing package in the Moser round, but it's too far down the list. So can we make it like round 2 or 3 best losing package? Because if I get 3 days worth, does that have to buy a new center section?
Well, if you get 3 days worth of them, that'll get you a ways towards one. There's no doubt.
There you go, Rob Moser from Moser Engineering. I'll probably follow the same route you will home, so have a safe trip after this is over with. Thank you for being a part of the Great American Guaranteed $1 Million race, and best of luck to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it greatly, and good luck to everybody.
So we just alluded to the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop, right? Did I say that right? Alan Bracey is here with us this weekend from Scag and Dickey, and kind of we didn't interview you with our special guest interviewer yesterday. We haven't put that out in the airwaves yet, but you have sat there in the corner of the staging lanes all weekend. We made a time run next to each other.
Yeah.
What an experience, right? I mean, as a business owner and as a sponsor of the race, obviously it's an experience, but you're participating in the Great American Guaranteed $1 Million race in your S10, and it's LS powered. Kind of tell us about your LS program as well once we get down to that point, but because that's right, revolutionized, right? Evolutionized. But you're here as a sponsor, as a racer. Is it hard to change hats?
It kind of goes hand in hand, with Scag and Dickey and Race Shop and GM Performance being behind us. It was pretty simple and easy to promote this to them guys, and go, hey, this is a good deal. Let's go do it. Hey, but I think I need to be there.
You're here, and you guys have partnered up with Galen and Britt, and you're giving away a 582 cubic inch headhunter engine that has really good parts. I didn't realize the parts that were in that thing until I went and looked at it. I mean, it's got all the way down to the push rods or 3/8 manly push rods. I mean, that thing is immaculate, not only to look at, but it's pretty bulletproof, I would think.
Yeah, that's what we call our cookie cutter combination. It's been around forever. It makes good power, very consistent. And I got customers that I tell them, hey, put 250 runs on the springs and lifters and change them and then send it back to me with 400 or 500 runs on it. I can't tell you how many customers skip putting the lifters and the springs in it and just send it back with 500 on it.
So say I won that. Okay, and I put it in my Vega wagon that has Moser axles from 1998. Is that a bad idea?
Yeah, it might be fun to watch.
Yeah, for you or me, I already redid the inside. I would be doing quarter panels and roof and everything else. But, the times are changing. The standard small block Chevrolet, obviously, the LS combinations are a whole bunch of trial and error. That's what they started out as, right? Everybody wanted to throw a whole bunch of power at them. They could take this much and then throw them in the scrap yard and go get another one for $500, which is where the small block Chevrolet started, right? But you have a pretty tried and true LS combination in your truck right now, and Clay and I were looking at it. It's got front mount distributor and no coil on plug. I mean, it's carbureted, and it goes 620s in a truck that probably weighs 27-ish 100 pounds.
3,000 with yours truly in it.
3,000 with all 140 pounds of yourself.
Maybe 240.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm from Indiana. I can't count. But, Scag and Dickey and Race Shop, they do the R&D, right? That you don't have to go through the trial and error of selling it to somebody and it breaking and coming back and be like, well, we'll fix it next time. Where is that combination going, do you think? Because I'm starting to see a lot more bracket cars with LS engines in them, and I've got some buddies back home that have went through that pain. So where's Scag and Dickey at on that relationship?
Oh, I mean, it was pretty simple. There's so many cars out there that are small block only cars, and, like the LS that's in that truck right there with the aluminum block, GM LS3 CNC heads on it, with the carburetor, the front mount distributor, hydraulic roller cam, we're turning at 6,800. It made 700 on the dyno. That's and it's $17,000. We advertise it. That's $17,000. It's, that's back to like your 421 with, a timing chain and stud mount rockers, as well. So I think it's really good. I'll be real honest with you. I've put about 250 shots on that thing, and I ain't taking the valve covers off of it yet. I'm an engine guy, so I'm not really supposed to say that, but that's
not recommended. But, it's kind of like jegs. We're track tested, right? That's what we're doing out here. If I could get something to last 250 runs, it's worth $17,000 to me because, as you probably don't know it, I don't have many race parts on my vehicle the last 250 runs, and I don't know why that is. It's just me, I think. The axles have lasted 250 runs. That is right. They have. But as far as the race shop thing goes, the giveaway is incredible. We alluded to that, so we're not going to sit here and harp on that because once we get Mark out of here, Mark's going to go put that in the show tomorrow. But you have a relationship and a friendship with these people. You're not just Alan from Scag and Dickey. You are friends with Britt, you are friends with Galen, and you guys do business together. And was it any kind of hesitation whenever they said, hey, let's do something?
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, we've worked with them on several different races, the All-State Challenge, the Dream Team stuff. Them guys are excellent promoters, and and you can look around here. You guys are working your tails off, the announcers, but I mean, it's not 20 minutes goes by that I don't hear, Scag and Dickey or Race Shop or GM Performance, and I take all the pictures of the big signs and everything that's up, and I send them back to our people, and let them know that, hey, your money's being spent in a good way. The sign in the back here that's our background. I mean, that's all good things. That's good money spent.
And I'm from Indiana, and before Britt and Slade, I honestly have never heard of Scag and Dickey, and once I heard about it, it was more and more and more, and now that's all we hear about, right? You guys are putting out a whole lot of nice bracket pieces out here in the hands of very capable drivers, but on the promoter side of things, that's got to say something, right? Once you guys finally took that leap into these big money bracket races and talking about putting Scag and Dickey out there in Race Shop and Chevrolet Performance, now we're on Motor Mania TV to viewers worldwide, and we had 3,000 people watching at 1 o'clock this morning. I mean, and we're from Australia, from Norway, from Finland. I mean, Scag and Dickey's there, right? We're right there on the logo.
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole bunch of people. I mean, obviously, Nikki and Marty both, at Scag and Dickey, and all the guys at the shop. I'm here playing, and they're back there busting their tail and doing things right, and all the guys that are working back there with me, they're all racers. It's a pride and it's a passion thing for us. I mean, everybody that works in a race shop is a racer, and and that's what we try to do. We try to do the best thing that we can and build the best thing that we can, and hopefully it just keeps people coming back.
So we'd alluded to how I struggle to say Scag and Dickey Race Shop, Performance Center Race Shop. Where did the name come from?
Scag and Dickey is two families, and I'm sorry I'm going to screw this up, but it was so many years ago, and they're still the same family oriented. So it's a family-owned business for over 90 years.
I made you nervous right there for a second. That's on me. Alan, I know Clay's going to talk to you for a minute, but on my side of things, I appreciate you being a part of the Great American Guaranteed $1 Million race right here in beautiful Millington, Tennessee. It's just awesome to be able to say that. The Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop, Great American Guaranteed $1 Million, brought to you by Chevrolet Performance. I mean, it gives you chills thinking about it, right?
I figured as much as I've heard it, you've just about got it down now, huh?
Yeah, it's repetitive.
So the racer's just going to hop right out of me right off the get-go. What is probably, for the drag racers, what is like the normal engine that comes out of the shop the most headed to the drag strip from you guys?
It used to be the 582 Headhunter, and everybody was going 480s. Sit back there in the staging lanes where we're at right now, and the new norm is 450. I mean, that's the new norm for just about everybody. So SR20s, 9 degrees. We do a ton with the Top Dragster Pro Charger stuff, as well, and Top Sportsman. But yeah, any days now, the Headhunter deal is kind of the, I don't want to say this is the lower line because it's really not, but it's because everybody's going so fast,
As Pete Pennington would say, it's the engines with the chickens in the headers.
Yeah.
So everything is basically going faster and faster and faster, so you don't have like one Headhunter combination that's really the number one.
Right, for us on the bracket side of things, 615 SR20 is probably our best seller. We do a lot of 615 9 degrees, as well. Plus we still have I don't want to say the local guy, but the local guy in a 2,000-pound dragster with the 582 Headhunter that's going 480s. That's kind of where everything's headed. Everything's headed to 1,200, 1,300, 1,300 plus. I mean that seems to be the new norm.
So we definitely checked out your truck, and the LS thing looks awesome. Did you do all that yourself? Because the truck looks really good under the hood.
You know, it was a lot of parts and pieces. It's so readily available now that I don't know that a lot of people realize that, but you can buy the motor mounts and the headers all came from the same place, and basically it just bolts in. You know, I mean, it's pretty simple to convert some stuff to the LS deal. I have sold a ton of those packages for people doing just what I'm doing. You know, they're like, hey, I want a motor, but you know, 700 horsepower for 17,000, and I got a small block only Vega or Chevy 2 or S10, you know, and that's kind of where it went to. I put the distributor and the carburetor on it because when we first started talking about doing this, you'd start talking to a customer, and you could say, okay, well, we can go EFI, or we can go coil on plug, you know, with a carburetor, or we can put a distributor in a carburetor, and they would just like, oh my God, I got 3 choices. I don't know which one to do.
Take the reluctor wheel out of it.
Yeah, yeah. So we ended up, me and the guys at the shop put our heads together, and we ended up coming up with this combination. And I said, let's just keep it simple. Let's keep it old school. Put the distributor, even though it's on the wrong end, and we'll put the distributor and a carburetor on it. And I'll be real honest with you, I had to work out some bugs on the truck because the truck was new, you know, to me too. We built all of that, but it seems to be pretty good.
One last thing here. So you mentioned, you know, you're out here having fun and the guys are back at the shop working. So my crew chief, Mike Klober, worked for Don Perdome when he was a kid, and I want you to relay this information from the snake to the guys back at the shop. Monday, after a big race like this, should be a holiday.
Oof. Hey, hold on. If we win on Sunday, we're going days off on Monday, right?
That's what we would like to do. We most of the guys at the shop always worked with Tracy Dennis, and Tracy Dennis, you know, he'd race, and I promise you, he was at work Monday morning no matter what. So we all kind of still have that attitude. So hopefully we can maybe get this deal done. I don't know about Monday morning with all this weather, but I'll be back there as quick as I can.
Absolutely. And you mentioned Tracy Dennis, man. We missed that guy. It was one heck of a dude for sure. Sunset Performance, right? Right? Yep.
Racecraft at the time, yep.
At the time, Racecraft. So, Alan, it's been good talking to you. We asked you a bunch of questions that we have closed out with other people in these interviews up here. We're not going to ask you that because we're going to put it in the show later. But your son's here with you this weekend, right?
Yes, sir.
And we walked over and we're like, hey, where's your dad? We need him like right now. He's like, I don't know. He starts calling you. And I said, son, hold on a second. Called the tower and said, hey, we need Alan to his trailer, please. Okay. And there you are. And you said, oh, man, not a camera. Here we are in front of a camera again.
And it's live.
And you're doing a phenomenal job. It is live on MotorManiaTV.com for the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop. Great American Guaranteed Million, brought to you by Chevrolet Performance. And we cannot thank you enough for grabbing the title sponsorship to this wonderful event, and we are making history right here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Absolutely, and I know it was going to be hard to follow that Folk Williams show.
Whatever you want to call it, you're right.
Cummins, yeah, the whole, yeah, it was going to be hard to follow that.
Whatever side it is, I'm taking Slight side. That's all it is. Alan, thank you. Good luck the rest of the weekend, and go enjoy the hotel.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, Clay, I don't see anybody else up here for us at the moment. I don't know if they're lined up outside or not, but I don't know about you. I need something to drink. We'll be back here in just a little bit. Suite number whatever right here in the tower, Memphis International Raceway for the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop. Great American Guaranteed $1 Million Friday, brought to you by Chevrolet Performance. I saw Alan smile when I said it, and it just lost me. But thanks for hanging out with me, man. It's a pleasure to have you here. Normally we get to do these things, and I get to ask you questions. But we get to ask questions together, and it's awesome to have you here. And I know that this is where your heart's at, and this is the professional category. The other stuff is whatever you want to call it.
Yep. But I tell you what, I'm having a blast. You know, Britt, a lot of people say, so Britt got you working this weekend? I'm like, well, I don't know if you call what we're doing working or not, but man, I'm glad to be here. The MotorMania TV is awesome. I snuck out of here last night a little early, went home, and it's phenomenal.
Speaking of that, your dedication to anything you do is always 110%, right? I have saw him decline a call from Mr. Stringer and Donna Millikan.
Which means we need.
That means we need to take a break. So we'll be back here in the tower, and stay tuned and hang out on MotorManiaTV.com. Brought to you by Jegs, FTI, and Larice Motorsports Insurance.
With customer service and technical support second to none, FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Ruff. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today at toll-free at 866-726-8358, or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
Some people just think parts is parts, but not us. Because we know when you order any of the over 1 million parts at jegs.com, you get the whole company. Expert advice, day or night, from the pros who know how to make you go. From now on, get your parts and your smarts only at jegs.com. Selection, service, and sweet satisfaction. That is jegs.com.
It's not April Fool's, but I did have a request just sent to me by Eric Sandlin. His brother Chad is here competing this weekend. He wants to know and wants to get a little rundown of what Straight Line Strategy Group actually is.
Well, essentially, I mean, it is my team owner, Doug Stringer. Thank you, Doug. Writes my paychecks. And kind of what Straight Line Strategy is doing is they work with Paul Lee, they work with Britt and Slate. Doug essentially has been a marketing company for many, many years. Like right now, if you go and look at the Great Clips, Mohawk Warrior, and Monster Jam, that's Doug. So really, what Straight Line is, that is Doug Stringer. And we've got some other people that work alongside Doug that helps put some of these programs together. And it allows us to kind of combine marketing platforms to where they can go out and sell a Top Fuel car and a funny car, because we work with Paul Lee. Well,
it's just cheap.
Exactly. I mean, it's just a way for us to work together, for the people that do the marketing and look for those sponsorships, that it allows them to say without any ownership at all of Paul Lee's car, but it helps Paul, it helps our team. And like Britt and Galen came to Doug, same thing. They're like, we're putting this race on, help us with some of the marketing, and that's kind of how that works. It's really just a great idea, and it's Doug Stringer, it's Steve Cole, and, they're able to go out and sell a platform that covers many more bases, is essentially what it is.
So other than Straight Line sending Clay here, which you probably would have showed up anyway, really, it's right down the road, what are they doing for the Great American Series?
Well, I mean, basically they work with Britt and Galen ahead of time for some of all the things that you've been announcing, helping get all that stuff put together.
Yeah, thanks, Doug. Yeah, man, my voice is going to be gone by tomorrow for sure.
But I mean, that's what they do, so they don't have to be on site here to do it because they worked ahead of time. We're talking, over a year ago, they started working with Britt and Galen on helping just kind of get all this stuff put together and in place. And I got to be truthful. A lot of it that they did with this race, it's not part of driving the Top Fuel car, so I don't really know what they did. But I know Britt spent a lot of time with them, and that's kind of what they do. They find companies that want to get involved, and let's say they're not a gazillion-dollar sponsorship, but they want to spread their money out. So they're able to do it with, Britt and Galen at this race, and they're able to do it with Paul Lee and his funny car, and they're able to do it with me, and they can even get involved in Monster Truck. Like say the Great Clips Mohawk Warrior, that's Doug, that's Straight Line, and that's pretty much the long and the short of it. Does it make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I'm not the most smart. The most smart. See, there you go. I'm not the most smart. There you have it. Now we're taking a break. I'm thirsty. Clay's thirsty. Got to call some important people back. Nobody important's calling me. We're not done yet.
Oh my goodness.
Come on down.
This is good. I got this.
I don't know what he uses his beard, but I need some of it.
Come on over here. Come right on over here.
Clay, take this one away. Yeah, right here in the middle.
So, right here, I was talking about this man earlier. Pretty much, he's that guy.
I
He's
missed the beginning of this, so.
yeah. So you got to think of this as the prequel.
Okay.
So we're just going to hop right into it. So we're here with Ace from Weld Racing. Everybody in the pit area out there, they know Weld Racing. No question about it. But what made me smile when I seen you, and you know exactly where I'm headed with this already.
You're taller than him?
Maybe. I'm taller than somebody finally. So I've been working with Weld Racing for a long time. We've set national records. We've done all these crazy things together. And I got the opportunity to go to Kansas City and tour the plant, and I get to meet Ace. Well, Ace and his brother have worked with Weld for many, many years. How many?
Oh man, we started with Hyper in 2007, and Weld acquired them in 2015, and we've been part of the team since.
So the coolest thing for me, the funnest thing that day, other than to see how these awesome wheels are made, was he was telling me that he was with Hyper. And a lot of y'all may not know what Hyper is, but Dalton, my son, was a motocross racer, and he used Hyper wheels. So me and him immediately connected on the motocross thing. So that was pretty cool. And then he tells me somehow in our conversation that he learned to speak English from watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And that's true, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So they're filming some of this. And so they're, when they say action, what do? This is a story all about how. And he jumps right in.
Oh yeah, my life got twisted upside down. And fast forward a little bit longer, I mean, we literally sang the whole song. It was awesome. The guys that were filming, they didn't know what part of the interview this was, but they were enjoying it. And I mean, it left a memory that we will always have. And fast forward probably 2-3 weeks later, I was at another event. I posted a picture, and I think it was you in Pomona. And I had taken a picture of Clay. I posted it online. The first thing he did was he quoted that song right there down below in the comments, and I knew exactly what he was talking about. It was perfect.
So I know we're supposed to be talking about Weld wheels, but I'm sorry. So now that I kind of threw that out there, give us the quick rundown of your life story. Just like I jumped right to that, you didn't know how to speak English. So tell us about that real quickly.
I was born and raised in East Africa. We moved to Kansas, out of all places, in the early 90s. We came over. My mom wanted us to get better education, schooling, and right away we knew we weren't going to go anywhere else. Kansas was small enough that it's Midwestern town, is not as big as all the other cities, and we had to get into school right away. I think 3 months after we came in, we had to go to school. And we didn't speak English at all. And so we would come back home after school, read the dictionary, and start watching TV, trying to pick up some of the words. And the favorite TV show we fell in love with was The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and Walker, Texas Ranger, because I wanted the truck. And so that was pretty nice. And slowly we just kept watching every night and practiced the words. And fast forward, here I am.
I mean, that's an amazing story, is it not? I mean, it's just unbelievable. So that's really cool. But you are here, and I gotta tell you, the trophy. Have you seen the trophy with a Delta One wheel at the base of it? You may not have seen it yet. I've seen it.
Trophy cost more than my whole race car. Okay, fake $100 bills included.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure it looks amazing. I can't wait.
It is absolutely incredible, and I know that Weld has worked with the Cummins boys, Cummins family for a long time, and you guys are involved, obviously, with the Great American Bracket Race right here, Guaranteed Millions. So I know it's a little rain, and you probably ain't been here very long, but what's your thoughts so far?
I mean, I think it's great. I've been following it online. Of course, you've been on there every day, so I've been trying to see what everybody's doing. You guys got a few races pretty much handled by now before the rain came in, and I hear we might have a go-kart race later or golf car, one of the two. Yep. And then now just a big show for the $1 million race. It's amazing. I mean, somebody's going to go home with a nice chunk of change.
A large chunk of change. It's pretty incredible, actually. So So kind of tell us, and I know a lot of this stuff, but kind of tell us some of the developments and the things going on with Weld Racing right now.
I mean, there's a lot of new things. Our engineering team is always working to try to improve the way we manufacture the wheel, how we can get it lighter yet keep it strong, and try to keep that tradition that Weld has always been known for, which is to be in the front lines in the winner's circle almost every event. And which you know, I mean, you would trust your life with it. So we're hoping that we can always keep pushing that envelope and have everybody else try to follow with keeping the racers safe in mind, yet still pushing the envelope.
It is an amazing facility. Like I say, I got to go there, and it was unbelievable, the care and the people doing all the work, polishing the wheels and that sort of thing. And there's a lot of technology there, and I am the world's worst because I'm like constantly, I want, oh, that's a cool picture for social media. But y'all actually have some operations that are proprietary. Y'all like put your phone away. You can't take a photo of that. And but your product is always just amazing. And the Delta One wheel is just continues to grow like wildfire. You know, and hands down, they're faster. I mean, for the average three-piece wheel out here, how much lighter is the Delta? Do you know that off the top of your head?
Yeah, the Delta One is going to be roughly about 16.1 pounds versus 19 to 20 when you get to the other three-piece wheels. And for the amount of technology and strength that you can put with that little weight, it's top line. I'm yet to see a wheel. I know I'm a little biased, but I'm yet to see a wheel that can keep up with the Delta.
I agree, and I know I don't see Britt or Slade over here, but I know that they've tested back to back and picked up a 10th in their Super Comp car. I'm thinking that Vega wagon would be like really hooking and booking with a set of.
You guys still make Pro Stars?
Yeah, we still.
I still got some, so that's all that matters. No, yeah, absolutely. Weld is obviously on top of the game anytime it comes to motorsports, and not only do they work well, they look really nice. Everybody wants to complain about price, but guess what? You pay for what you get, right?
I mean, things change every year between the cost of metal and cost of living, and everybody else has been there. I mean, on average, most people have been at Weld at least 8 years. We got guys that have been there 15 years and longer. So people really enjoy and are passionate at what they're doing, and that can be said by just simply looking at the wheel. I mean, it shows for. I mean, they care about what they do. They come in, day out, and they want to make something that looks amazing, and people can go out there and enjoy it day in.
Yeah, that's kind of what we talked to Rob Moser about. Is not only has this product worked, you know, as good as you can get, they care. They build it with care. They prepare it and ship it with care. You know, that's just exactly what we're about here at the Great American Guaranteed Million. We care about all of our customers and racers and family and friends that are here, and we're glad Weld's a part of it. So, thank you. And unpopular opinion, I have never seen the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Never one time. I did not have it on my TV channel growing up. We lived somewhere that. Well, you couldn't see the road from my driveway, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of great shows out there. That just happened to be one of the ones that used to play all the time when we flipped through the channel because we just found it flipping through it. And my favorite one that I always woke up to on the weekend, like I said, was Walker, Texas Ranger. I've always been a truck guy. I love truck. I love my Silverado right now.
See, I lived in the woods, so I have for sure seen Walker, Texas Ranger. Thank you for coming out here with us on $1 Million Friday. I know it's not the day we envisioned out front here, but, you know, it's awesome to have you guys here on the property hanging out with us. And you're always here for technical support, too, if you need it, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just come and find me. I'll be hanging around all over the pits, and I'll try to find a place where I can call home base, whether it be a Britt's trailer or somewhere up here by the tower. And
hang out with my Pro Stars down there.
Sounds good. Come on down and find me by his Pro Stars.
There you go. Weld Racing products on the grounds right here at Memphis International Raceway, and Clay and I are finally going to get a drink of water.
Larice Motorsports Insurance, 4 generations in the insurance business and over 30 years in motorsports, offering package policy for all your valuable racing equipment, on the road or at the track. Be a winner with Larice Motorsports Insurance. Go to Facebook today. Get a quote from Larice Motorsports Insurance.
All right, so get to somewhere you can hear the PA system. We have an announcement coming up. Obviously, one of them is pretty self-explanatory. The other one is pretty interesting. So if you can get to where you can hear the PA system, you're going to need to do that. While you're doing that, the CP Promotions Appreciation Dinner is ready. What do they have in Galen? He texted me. Hold on, I'm bad. I don't think, is it pastelaya? Which is something I have never heard of. You don't have to announce it, but it's jambalaya, white beans, and corn that's on the menu. Ha, not jambalaya. All right, so anyway, if you are within earshot of what's going on up here, very, very obvious that it has rained on our parade here. The $1 Million Friday is done for the day on the big tire, top bulb, 8th mile side of things. However, the Great American Alliance Raceware Golf Cart Race will kick off, but there are some rules that you want to listen to before you get all excited. Golf carts only. Obviously, it is wet, and whenever rain gets on top of traction compound, it is very, very slippery. Golf carts only, and you can only enter 2 times down the racetrack, but there's a catch. There are no double entries. You have to have a different driver for the second time. So 2 people can drive 1 golf cart and go down the racetrack. However, you cannot drive the same golf cart, the same driver twice. It will pay $5,001 to win for a $40 entry. $5,001 to win, and a gift certificate for a set of brand new Weld front racing wheels. There's a catch to that as well. We're not going to formulate a payout for this. We're not going to give round money. But at the semifinal round, there has to be a split made that is a majority vote everybody agrees on. So if there's 3 of you there and 2 of you come up with a split you like, that's the one we're rolling with. Know that buying into the golf cart race. Do not get mad about it when you're in the semifinal round. There are no scooters, no razors, no smart cars, no four-wheelers, no nothing. Golf carts only. And we are going to use our heads when we are driving in this golf cart race. If you do a wheelie, you will be disqualified. If you are hanging off the back or doing something crazy, you will be disqualified. Not because we don't like to have fun, because we like to have everybody hang out here with us tomorrow as well. It is cash only. So find your friend that brought a whole lot of cash and Venmo them some money if you need some. $40. We will have it down at the base of the tower. Right here, the little building next to the, right under the tunnel. Has the 3 rules, everybody have fun, you know, that thing. So once again, only 2 drivers are allowed on 1 golf cart. 1 golf cart can go down the racetrack 2 times per round. It is a 330-foot race. You must switch drivers. So Galen said, as far as the Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop guaranteed $1 million main event, the plan is to do the best we can with the circumstances given in the morning. I'm going to try to roll out first thing in the morning and get this thing kicked off and underway. If that does not happen, we will let you know. We are not leaving Millington, Tennessee until we pay $1 million to the winner of this event. 450 of them. I know a lot of schemes have been, oh, they're just going to reschedule and have more little races, make more money. We're not here to do that. We're here to pay somebody $1 million in 1 drag race. That's what we're doing. And we're not leaving until it's done. Everybody is on board with that. 1 entry per person You must switch drivers if the golf cart is going down twice. $40 gets you into this deal, and there are 0 buybacks. If you lose, it better be another driver coming back up to the staging lanes. If you both lose, hang out, enjoy the party. We will have the Great American Finish Line and Starting Line Fountain kicked off underway here. I think Britt just took off to take care of that. 6 p.m. We are going to give you a time run at the bottom of the tower right here under the tunnel. They will be taking money. Golf carts only, no scooters, no four-wheelers, no smart cars, no razors, no wheelies, no buybacks. $5,001 to the winner. No people hanging off the back, hanging off the sides. As like we were in school again, like butts must be in seats, right? As far as you Motor Maniacs watching in, thank you very much for tuning into Motor Mania TV's live stream brought to you by jegs.com, FTI Performance, Larice Motorsports Insurance. As for us on the live stream side of things, this is where we separate from you because, well, we don't stream golf cart races. That just is the way it is. That's always been a Motor Mania TV rule for quite a few years now. Thank you for tuning in. Be sure to thank Jegs, FTI, and Larice Motorsports Insurance for everything they have done to present you the Great American Guaranteed Million, brought to you by Scag and Dickey Performance Center Race Shop and Chevrolet Performance. And for us, I'm finally going to go get a drink of water somewhere. Thank you to all you Motor Maniacs out there. We will see you hopefully first thing in the morning. If not, we'll have some more entertaining things to line up with Clay Millikan and myself, and maybe we'll get Ryan in here and Big Jed and JJ. As we're hanging out over there, as Galen's eating a fortune cookie. He needs a little bit of luck right now. But golf cart race, time trial, 6 p.m. And listen, guys, we want 2 straight single file lines.
Customer service and technical support second to none. FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Ruff. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today toll free at 866-726-8358, or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
Some people just think parts is parts, but not us. Because we know when you order any of the over 1 million parts at jegs.com, you get the whole company. Expert advice, day or night, from the pros who know how to make you go. From now on, get your parts and your smarts only at jegs.com. Selection, service, and sweet satisfaction. That is jegs.com.
Larice Motorsports Insurance, 4 generations in the insurance business and over 30 years in motorsports, offering package policy for all your valuable racing equipment, on the road or at the track. Be a winner with Larice Motorsports Insurance. Go to Facebook today. Get a quote from Larice Motorsports Insurance.
You know, I get so captivated by that. Mark put that together. He found that YouTube video on YouTube, duh, and and he just put it all together. It just looks so good. Thank you to whoever did that footage. I'm sure it was something out of Straight Line. So, anyway. Okay, well, today was kind of anticlimactic, but we had some cool things happen. We had a marching band. Yes, I know Ducks Race did that, but I've never seen it done at a bracket race. And here we were. And the Millington High School kids, oh, thank you so much. That was just really, really, really nice. Okay, also, they came up with the idea, it was kind of like put together, what are we going to do? You know, so Mark set up a studio. They had a backdrop and everything, and they did those interviews. And weren't they fun? I mean, you know, hearing some of the backstories is just always fun. You know, getting to know these people, putting the faces with the products is also just so much fun. Anyway, thank you to FTIperformance.com and jegs.com and Larice Motorsports Insurance. We're going to have to look into that for some of our stuff. I understand it's reasonable. So we'll have to do that. Anyway, and thank them.
I guess we're done. Did you go ahead and shut the show now?
In progress. Anyway, thank them for bringing Motormania TV's production of the Great American Bracket Race, guaranteed million, free to the viewer. So, yeah, I'll go through while I'm here, we'll go through these finals one more time before we say goodnight. Tomorrow is, oh gosh, look. This is Paul Rich in the dragster and Jeremy Jensen in the door car. Really sorry to see the door car not victorious. That being said, that was a heck of a race, wasn't it? Okay, and the next one for the 80K, we have Peeps Pennington and Will Holloman, both strong contenders. This doesn't even have, it's not slow-mo. Anyway, I don't know how I did that, but that's okay. Congratulations to Peeps for your victory in that 80K as well. We're going to get the million in. They're determined to do that. So we're going to get it in. Tomorrow is not looking real stellar. They said something about coming on and possibly doing some more studio interviews, which, hey, you know, like I said, those are always entertaining. And if we can get the racing, any of the racing in, we'll do that. Anyway, and then Sunday, we have Sunday still because we put Sunday's race into Thursday to make the 80K. So we still have Sunday, and Sunday's weather looks pretty dang good. So we'll at least get it done then. And that's about it. So tune in, you know, check with us tomorrow. Like I said, the weather, the forecast just doesn't look real great. But, you know, if we have some more great interviews like we had today, then that'll be awesome. Okay, I'm going to stop yakking and y'all can get on with your day, and we'll see you in the morning. I'm not sure when. You might need to check. Okay, I'm sorry. Everything is very fluid right now.